Yeah, Andra, and I'm basically an astral elf from the Starry Marches in the astral plane, which is a region of elven space that is under the rule of my father, the Archduke de Vandra. Although I appear to be only like in my early hundreds, or by human standards, early 20s, I'm actually quite a bit older. I don't remember exactly how old, but I think you could probably measure it in the thousands because astral elves are basically immortal and do not age at all. So basically, I'm old enough to remember when the gods died and their remains were scattered across the astral void. I remember the time of troubles, things like that. Basically, I was an illegitimate child of the Archduke and one of his favorites, who was a court dancer. And in many ways, I was my mother's child, preferring the arts to the ways of court and the values of astral elven society. The Archduke, however, was unsupportive of my dreams of becoming a bard, seeing as beneath the dignity of the House of Devandra. However, the Archduke did provide for upbringing and acceptance at court, and I got a nobleman's education out of it. I learned Elven court fencing and the blade song from the House Blade Master. I learned magic from the court wizard, who provided for my instruction in most areas. And because of that, I've known of the planes for most of my life, and the geography and cosmology of the planes are kind of part of that instruction. So I have at least kind of like an understanding of what the planes are. But one thing really was not, and that was my talent with locks and escapology, which was a gift from basically my uncle. And he had been the court entertainer at one time, and he understood escape artistry. But it was rumored that he had one time been a gifted thief. But if so, he had quietly retired from that life millennia ago and had passed it on to me. But as I grew to adulthood, I became dissatisfied with elven society in the astral plane. I thought it was aggressive and expansionistic. The elves were taking over worlds to manage their growing population because no one was dying. But more concerning to that, I saw the empire in a state of eternal stagnation and decadence, as immortality caused the death of the elven spirit. And because of that, I just got disaffected with that, and I grew distant from most of my own people, but especially my family. So I finally decided, one day on an impulse, to steal an astral skiff from my father, his favorite one, just to piss him off,
Joyride.
and joyride, and see the planes for myself. And because I was no longer really seeing any true beauty in the Empire, so I spent centuries in the astral void until a portal took me to the far planes. And I traveled by myself for a few decades until eventually I grew the attention of the Githyanki, who recognized the make of the astral skiff and who it belonged to. So, probably hoping to use me as a bargaining chip against the Archduke, the Githyanki boarded my skiff, blew it up basically, kidnapped me, and put me in chains.
Yep. So you got jacked. You knew it was a Spelljammer when you saw it. There was no outrunning it. It's large. It's a very big ship. This ship. It's not just like a normal Spelljammer, because they come in different sizes. Some of them can have a crew of up to like 20. This thing is a astral galleon. It's gigantic. This thing could be like a dreadnought. So when it took you, because the little astral skiffs can have a crew of like 3. You were somewhat dwarfed. They probably took the skiff too. They were probably just like, thanks.
Yeah,
We're
I'm thinking it's kind of like the opening of Star Wars, where I'm just this little tiny thing next to a Star Destroyer.
right. Yeah, that's no moon. So all right. What else? What else? Greg, what are you playing?
A much more sheltered character than my two compatriots. Jarrell Moonshadow is a protector Azamar, but he has spent most of his life growing up in the Temple of Selune, a few days' ride north of Waterdeep. He was found on the steps of the temple as an infant and was taken in and raised. He has no idea who his parents are or where he came from. But he's grown into a very devout follower of Selune and has become a priest of the light domain, focusing on moonlight, of course. Recently, as he's been getting older, he's been sent on a few assignments, so he's seen a little more of the world, but he's still very closeted, very inexperienced with anyone outside of the temple. He has been studying planar travel. He's expressed interest, and he was encouraged, to look into it. Recently, and especially as he's been traveling, he's been noticing some suspicious behavior from the elders of his temple, which has caused him quite a bit of dismay. He's just not used to questioning them. He's seen travelers coming in and never leave. He has had questions about the amount of money and influence the temple was exercising and some of the changes lately. As a result, he's been called to account by those elders with some rumors spread that he was perhaps not really following Saluni's teachings. And as he was gathering more evidence to try and, make a case and see what was going on, he found himself waking up in the hold of a strange ship.
Wait, yo, they straight up lied about you?
Yep.
They talked smack and they were like, "Oh, he was never a follower of Salune. He was a imposter, or he was a devil worshiper or something." And then
They never called it out
you-
publicly, but I heard these things being said.
yeah. Sons of bitches. You can never trust priests. That's what I always say.
Exactly.
Especially for guys like you who are, angels. they're gonna talk smack about an angel. Okay, I see your agenda here. Okay,
And
so
he spent his whole life thinking they were basically infallible.
Right. You never want to learn the truth about the people that you look up to. It's the whole don't meet your heroes thing, except this is don't believe in your superiors because they're gonna sell you into slavery, and that's on you, bro. Okay, so what we're looking at right here. You're gonna want to zoom in, zoom in nice and tight so that where you can see your guys.
Okay.
It's a little blurry. I apologize for that. It's the best that I could do in the short amount of time. That's 80. The number I'm looking for is 80. I'm on the wrong page. Hold on a second. You guys are on that page. I'm on this page. Okay, shrink that down. So, you wake up, you hear the thrumming noise of the Aether drive on this Spelljammer. It's rhythmic, droning. It'd be the kind of noise that could put you to sleep if it wasn't so loud because you were so close to the core. You're each in a cell, your own individual cell. Your hands are bound. So, if you're thinking you're going to be doing all sorts of fancy casting components and stuff, that's not happening. Only verbal spells. Unless you can figure out a way to get out of your manacles. And you're not exactly right next to each other. Are you? Did I put you guys right next to each other? Yeah, I did. Okay, fine. You can hear through the wall, Steve. Lucian can hear crying coming from his left, our right.
Oh. Yeah. Is someone there?
Where am I?
I fear that you may not once wish to know the answer. I believe we are on a Githyanki slave ship. Heading
I want to go home.
Don't we all? But perhaps there is hope to get out. What is your name?
Coco.
Coco, very fine name. Yes, I think we're going to have to see if we have some way of getting out. Would you be willing to help?
Okay.
Okay.
What should I do?
What can you do?
I can sing. I can sing songs.
I love that. I'm a bit of a musician myself, but perhaps now is not the time for song unless it is to distract our erstwhile captors.
I hear something in the cell next to me. Who is
Yeah,
there?
you hear conversing.
Who's there?
It seems we are not alone in this place. I am Lucian, and apparently our cellmate is Coco. I gather you are another prisoner here.
Yes, my name is.
Well, I suppose I've heard stranger. Yes. I think we will need to find some way of getting out of here. We need to see where the guards are to begin with.
Looking out your cell, you can see across from you in the bars. You can see Greg's character. Greg, are you awake? Or are you unconscious? How do you want to?
I'm awake.
Okay. Are you sitting there angrily looking at your hands?
Pretty much.
Okay. So, see, across from you can see Greg and Azamar crankily looking at his bound hands.
It seems we are not alone. Hello, my friend. Are you trapped here with us?
Hello. It would seem so.
Hmm.
Do you know where
we're going to
we
have
are?
to be. I believe we are on a Githyanki ship headed to Doom, or perhaps something worse, depending on what our captors have in mind for us.
Headed to Doom.
I'm pretty certain that we are on a Githyanki ship. I was fighting them before I woke up here.
Then your own past echoes my own. Yes, I was running away from the Githyanki, and they decided to catch me and perhaps make me their prize. I will not allow them to have that pleasure for much longer. If you are willing to help, of course.
Oh, I'm very willing to help. I have a feeling they're willing to sell me to the highest bidder.
You may be right about that, I fear. They do prize very rare, shall we say, collectives.
Bird people.
Yes.
They sold me into slavery.
If you mean those that put you in this situation, it seems that may be the case. They have great ties to many people across the plains.
I will burn their temple to the ground.
I will join you in that effort as soon as we get off of the ship.
Does anybody have anything on them? Any weapons or picks or something? Maybe we could get these ropes off.
None of you have any equipment, although some of you do have special abilities and magic and stuff that you might be able to use to help you out.
Let's see. Do I have any? Let's see. Would my sleight of hand be able to get myself out of these chains?
Yeah, you can give it a shot. See if you can dislocate your thumb and pull your hand free. Remember, you have expertise. I don't know if that's factored in on your sheet. That doubles your proficiency bonus with sleight of hand, right?
All right.
Unless you picked a different skill.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I know I picked sleight of hand, and I have so I'm going to go ahead and try that. And I guess this would be a normal roll?
Yes. Normal roll.
Awesome.
17.
Oh, hey. That's pretty good. Right?
Yeah, 17's pretty good, I think.
Let me take a look at the chat here. So you rolled a what? A 10 with a 3 and a 4. Okay. Wiggling your hand around, it seems like the manacle is just a little too tight at the base of the wrist to get your thumb through. Maybe if you keep working at it, you'll eventually be able to squeeze your hand out. But right now, it seems like you're locked in a little too tight to get it to budge.
Well,
Does
that's
anyone else have
annoying.
any ideas?
I
Let me see.
have no spells that can get me out of this.
You could try. You could peck at the chains.
Most of my spells involve lighting up the darkness, so I'm not sure what I can do.
I do have some spells. Does Coco know anything that would be helpful?
I
Or-
can
well-
turn into a rat.
Actually, that would
That's
be a good idea.
That's helpful.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Change it to a rat and see if you can get out of whatever they're holding you in.
All right, you hear the sound of manacles hitting the floor, and a little rat comes to the front of your cell door, just sort of like squeaks and looks around, like it's bars, you know, you can fit right through.
Right.
She just kind of looks at you inquisitively. You feel a nudge against your head, like telepathically.
Ah. I hope that was helpful.
Now what?
Let's see. If you could turn into a rat, then you could probably get under the door.
Yeah, like the bars are narrow enough for her to just fit right through.
Yeah, right. So yeah, so it might just So why don't you just fit through the bars, and then see if you can help us get rid of these chains,
Find some keys or
or finding
something to
keys.
unlock
Yeah,
these. Yes.
yeah. I would think we need to know what's in the hall too.
Coco goes scampering off down the hall.
Okay.
That's a nice trick.
I'm totally rubbernecking to see if I can see her.
Yeah,
Well-
you can kind of crank your neck to see her. She scampers down the hall. You know, she goes off to the right. You hear a crash. There's a roar. It's not at all stealthy. And
Oh boy.
it's what happens when you're a barbarian druid. Hold on, I gotta bring this thing out now. Just there we go, right? And token
Okay.
layer. There we go.
Okay, hold on. Let me back out of this a little bit. There we go. Can you guys see it now?
A looks like a feathered velociraptor comes padding down the hallway, stops at Lucian's cell, and spits out a hand that's holding a ring of keys.
Oh. Ah, thank you.
I hear some rattling. Are those keys?
Coco, I greatly appreciate everyone that you had to kill to give us this. Thank you.
The velociraptor goes padding back down the hall in the other direction.
All right, so I'm going to open the locks with the keys.
Just figure, you test it, you figure out which key it is. Doesn't take you too long.
Okay. All right, now it's time to let everybody out of their cages.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess I should move my dice. We're gonna do that. Let's start with. Oh, come on.
You guys can make. Oh wait, I didn't assign your your things, did I? Hold on.
Yeah,
There's
I can't move.
Steve can control Steve,
Okay.
and there's
Well,
Mike.
for now they can't.
Mike can
anyway.
control Mike.
Yeah, I'm going to start over
Yep.
here and then let.
There's Greg.
all
Greg
out.
can control Greg. Awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The corridor is empty. There are pillars that are evenly spaced, about 10 feet apart, all the way down the middle of the hallway.
Okay. And I guess So I'm going to go ahead and let Yeah, so I'm going to let Greg out, and then I'm going to move over here and let Urk out.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ah, yes, thank you. Rah!
Okay, now we need to find weapons and some other way of defending ourselves, because I don't know about you, but all I have is some spells.
Are
Is
any
there
of the
any-
other spells populated? Cells, not spells. My apologies.
Yes, there are people. Most look like elves or fairer folk, like maybe Genasi or interesting looking. There are no humans. You know what I mean? Like there's no mundane races here. They're more
We're exotic pets.
yeah, they're exotic pets.
Lovely.
Coco comes padding down the hallway and drops 2 long swords and a short sword in front of you with her tiny little claws. And out of her mouth falls the head of a quaggoth. Quaggoths are generally they're bestial creatures that tend to serve stronger willed individuals. They make great pets and slaves, and they're mean. They're they delight in causing harm and grief and suffering, that kind of thing.
Oh, lovely.
Well,
You hear or you feel a nudge against your head, Urk.
who's there? Rah!
It's Coco. They have armor down the hall.
Did you happen to see a bow?
No.
The short sword will do then. I grabbed the
Yep, there's
short sword off the
there's
floor.
long sword. Yep.
Which one are you taking?
I'm taking the short sword.
Okay. That means I guess the rest of us are taking long swords. Okay.
I'm not good with blades.
All right. Well, I will take both long swords then, because I can dual wield.
Cool.
Awesome. Just so that you know, you can't dual wield long swords without a feat. It's not They're too
okay.
heavy.
All right. Well, okay. I guess. Okay. Then I guess I'm going to see if I can find another short sword.
Yeah, I mean, you can always take the extra long sword with you. You just can't hit 2 people.
All right.
You feel a push at your head. What now?
Let's go and get that armor, and then we'll make our way.
We should let these other prisoners out, yes?
That might not be a bad idea.
I was actually wondering about that. I'm thinking we will most likely need these other prisoners if we're going to have some kind of a breakout here. But I also am a little curious. These aren't exactly, not all these creatures may be friendly. We might be just unleashing horrors upon ourselves by opening the doors.
Yeah. I think we also need to secure the deck, make sure that there are no more of our captors laying in wait for us. We're going to need a scout.
If I just had open sky.
Yeah. I have no doubt there will be a sky as open as you would like once we hit the top deck. And an infinite void beyond, but plenty of sky.
That sounds beautiful compared to these cramped conditions.
Agreed. But I really don't think we should leave these people in cells. That's
No, this would be cruel, but I think we need at the very least to ascertain what we're dealing with before we open the cells.
Coco thinks we should let them out.
Okay. Yes. Have you been in communication with any of these people, Coco?
No.
Okay. Okay, we're going to need to make sure that we can trust these people, but perhaps simply having common enemy will be enough.
Well, why don't we just ask them one at a time before we open
guess
them
we-
up?
Yeah, I
Well,
guess we should do that. Yes,
I
we
don't
could
know
do
how
that.
else to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either.
All right. So I'm going to head
Coco-
over here.
Coco kind
Oh,
of pads along, making little chirping sounds as a feathered dinosaur does, and just sort of like quizzically looks at the cell, going down the row. Some of the prisoners seem very out of it. Others are eager to be released. None of them seem hostile towards you.
Okay.
If you want to roll insight to get
Yeah.
a general feel of like whether or not these
I'll
people can be
check it.
trusted, then
I would definitely do that.
I'll do an
you can do
insight
that.
roll.
Yeah.
I will
Why
certainly
did
be
it-
doing that.
Why did it roll with advantage?
Because you feel like you're lucky. I'm gonna fix that for you. Just give me 1 second. It's Jareel. You can be so real.
I mean, I'll take the
Yeah.
19 that it turned into a 27. I just don't know why I rolled it.
Yeah, you can. I'll let you. I'll let you have it. It's not like them trying to
Yeah.
dissuade you from finding out the truth. No, all of these people have good alignments. They seem generally predisposed to. They don't want to be in captivity. They seem to have a negative reaction to captivity and think that it's not fair, and they want to let everyone else out as well.
All right.
Yeah,
Then
I
would-
think all of these people are in the same situation we're in.
All right. Then
I
I
think
would
so,
say,
too.
then I would say at the very least we should open the door and let them choose what their fate shall be.
Sounds like a plan. We take.
And then
You
I
have the
and I
keys,
guess-
right? Right, Lucian?
Yeah. Yes, I can open each one.
All
And
right.
for those that seem out of it, I'd like to do a medicine check on them to see if they're okay.
Some of them, they're like these are the more like the half giant Goliath, you know what I mean, and the troll, they're sedated, let's put it that way. The more seemingly dangerous of the prisoners seem to be sedated. That's why they're
I'm sorry, troll?
He's like a half troll.
I don't need to know any details about that.
Probably very uncomfortable.
If they're sedated but seem otherwise okay, I think we should just unlock their cells and I don't know.
Leave them. Just
Yeah.
leave them.
I'd
See if
say leave the doors
see if
open.
anyone else that we're freeing would be willing to look over them until they recover, while we try and see what's going on topside.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
For me. Did you guys want to go pilfer the dead Quagoths that Coco dispatched toward the aft of the ship?
I mean, yes. I would like to find a weapon I can use
Thank
if
you.
possible.
Yep. They're you head towards the back. There are areas in the left and the right. They seem like common areas in the backs, like where you would have maybe guard posts of some sort. And there are stairs leading up with these square indentations here. Those are staircases.
I say we check the guard posts.
Yeah.
There are plenty of different types of weapons. There are short bows, long bows. There are swords, short swords, long swords. There are axes.
Would there
Spears.
perchance be a rapier?
Sure. You know what? I'll find out, because rapiers are like nice weapons, right? So call high or low. Call high or low.
Hi.
That's a 5, right? That's low.
Yep.
Yep.
Rapier. There's no rapier. That
Any-
means you'll have twice the chance to find a rapier later.
Okay.
How
well,
about
then
how
I'll
about a
just-
mace or a warhammer?
Yeah, I guess you could find something to be, like a club. You could find a club. How about that? How about a club?
I'm more of a bow user. Does anybody need this short sword?
I'll take the short sword. And
Okay.
yeah, and we can. And the long sword I was using can go to one of the prisoners maybe.
The Quaggoth actually has a morning star, which is like a warhammer or a mace. It's a ball with big spikes at the end.
Yeah,
It's not the
that'll
one
work.
on the chain. That's a flail. It's a morning
Right.
star.
Okay. All right. So I
Does
can
anyone
do a
mind
wheel
if
with
I
long
use
sword.
this?
And also take. Let's see. What are my proficiencies?
Any shields? I'm so not used to playing characters
yeah.
that use shields.
Yep, there's 2 shields.
I'm taking a longbow,
Mhm.
some arrows.
You have 20 arrows.
All right.
Keep track
Let's
of them.
see. Longbow and 20 arrows.
Do the shields seem reasonably the same?
Let
Like
me-
decent condition, all that
Let me
fun
double
stuff?
They're wooden, reinforced wooden shields. So like they're wood, but they have like the metal bar across the middle, like in a cross pattern. And they're heater style, so they have a strap and a handle. They're not like exquisite knight shields or anything. They're shields that you carry onto the battlefield and get hit in the face with an axe.
Okay.
That works.
So. Okay.
Oh, do they have darts?
Darts? No, there are no darts. Why you got to be asking for like weird weapons that nobody ever uses?
Yeah. I guess I am too used to the finer things in life. Okay.
Come on, what are you, a monk?
Well, okay. How about crossbows?
There is
Okay.
a light crossbow.
All right, I'll take the light crossbow and
The worst of the crossbows.
yeah. Well, I need something, so there we go. Light crossbow and bolts.
You know what really works really well? Firebolt.
I would agree with that. I would.
Firebolt is good.
That is also very good. But you never know. So
True.
I will keep one in reserve, and I will focus mainly on the long sword and short sword.
Sounds good.
I'm not sure how to enter this longbow and arrows here. I mean, I put longbow there, but I don't know how to do the things.
All right, so let me show you guys.
Okay.
Irk, are you watching your sheet?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So here, where you put longbow,
Yeah.
you hit the little gear, right? So
Okay.
the attack is dexterity, and you are proficient. The damage on a longbow is 1d8 plus dexterity. The type is piercing. You crit, you add 1d8 on a crit, right? And the crit is on a
Right.
20, which you can't see right now because that's in the background.
Okay.
And that's it. Look, you have a +7 to hit with your longbow because it's a dexterity. You're +4 to hit with your talons because that's a strength attack.
Right. And then I just put the arrows and items.
Yeah, in items you can just put
Okay.
arrows and keep track
All
of
right.
them.
And what do they have in terms of armor?
In terms of armor, they have crappy ass studded leather armor, and it stinks. It smells like Quaggoth, but it would probably fit a medium-sized humanoid. So
Okay.
better than
This armor may be beneath me, but it is all we have.
I think studded leather is that light or medium? Do you remember? It's light. Okay, it's AC 12,
Yeah.
light armor, weight 13.
Yeah.
As I recall, I can't fly if I'm wearing anything more than light
Heavy.
armor.
I think heavy. I think you can fly as long as you're not wearing heavy.
Oh, okay. Is there some medium armor there?
There is what the Quaggoths are wearing. There's only 2 dead Quaggoths, and that's what they're wearing. There are 2 shields, 2 suits of studded leather armor, a trunk full of weapons, and some stairs.
How big are these quaggoths?
Medium. They're medium-sized humanoids.
All right. I'm only 5 feet tall. I'm wondering if this armor is going to actually
Are
even
you
fit me.
are you small sized? I think you're medium sized.
I'm medium, but I mean, if these guys are bigger than 5 feet, I might be like
they're like
David with the
6'3".
armor.
So it would
Okay.
probably be better for the other two guys to wear the armor.
All right.
Okay.
Coco
you.
looks impatiently at you because she's a lizard and doesn't wear armor or use weapons.
It'll be okay, Coco. We'll be ready to go in a minute.
Yeah.
As far as everybody we're letting out of these the cells, are you guys?
A bunch of them come back here with you. They root around in the trunk, taking out simple weapons. And a half elf says, "Good luck to you," and goes running off the other way down the hallway.
And you.
I expect to see his corpse very soon, I am sad to say.
And then I'll pray for his soul.
It would be appreciated.
Lucia, do you happen to know how many people might be on one of these ships?
I don't know, Neff, would I?
Something like this, it could hold 70 or 80 people. This thing is gigantic. It is way too big to be a normal ship.
Yeah. It's designed for transport, particularly transport of slaves, so perhaps 70 people.
I'm just
That's
counting the number of cells here, and even if everybody in all the cells were fighting with us, we don't have enough to fight 70 people.
No, we don't.
No,
So
I mean like 70 total, not 70 just the bad guys. There's 17 on either side. You know,
we'd be talking.
Or I should say there's 18 pods on either side. Right there, that's 36, and this is the lower level of the ship. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that gives me a little bit more confidence.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to have to be smart about how we confront them.
Definitely. So I think we need to try and send somebody up to the next level. Get an idea of what we've got up there. If we're going to move on, we need to do a little scouting, I'm thinking.
Did the half elf that ran from us head in that direction already?
No, he went the other way down the hallway, back where you came from, because this is a little room where there are stairs, and there was still a long hallway that extended into the distance and then disappeared around the corner.
Okay. I guess then I'll have to use stealth and check upstairs.
Okay. Let's take a look upstairs. Let me see what's going on here. Everyone is still at full hit points, right? That's good. Very good.
Yeah, I figure we're going to need them.
That's for the moment.
That's totally comforting, Neff.
Right.
I feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
I left you guys purposefully not hit point, not full of hit points, because I didn't know whether or not you would have hit points by the time you got here. So I have to fill out your hit points real quick.
Okay.
I think you're 44. Real quick, look at your mini and tell me what you have. I know
44.
Coco's got 51. 44? Yeah, I thought so.
42.
36.
44, 42, 36. Yep, I had the 36 already. Why isn't this 44? And can be controlled by Mike. No, that's Coco. That's the wrong one. Oh, man. Okay. Fix this. It's 51. Controlled by me.
Sorry.
You sneaking?
No, I'm just trying to learn my sheet and accidentally clicking the wrong thing.
Is that guiding bolt? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Is that guiding bolt?
Sacred Flame.
Look at those dice, man.
Actually, that might have been Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Sacred Flame does 4d8.
It's not supposed to.
Good lord. I'll check on your
Oh wait,
sheet
yeah,
quick.
it does at 5th level. No, it does 2d8. What's going
2d8.
on?
Let me take care of it real quick. Jareel. So real, Jareel. load up character sheet, core. Whoa, holy crap, you added every single spell? My goodness. There it is, Sacred Flame.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you did here.
All I did was drag things
Oh, you
in.
put in you put in actual macros. Why did you do that?
I'm lazy, and it's easier to drag things in than to type everything.
Okay, all right. So here's Sacred Flame. How much does it deal now? It's still dealing 48. Why is that the case?
That seems a little high.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why it's dealing 48. It's showing 2d8 on my
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah. My thinking was is that it's 2d8 because we're 5th level.
Right, but this is rolling 4 dice.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Which is ridiculous. There we go. I fixed it.
Thank you.
Because the macro wants to scale it with the individual cantrip levels. So I earlier just entered 2d8 as the damage. So it was then adding that again because this is a 5th level cantrip.
Right.
Simple enough to figure out, right? Thanks, Roll20. All right. Who's going upstairs?
I am sneaking upstairs with stealth. Do you want me to make a roll?
I would like to see your roll versus my passive, if you don't mind.
All right.
Just have it ready for me.
All right.
Just to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Could I put my protection from evil humanoids against him on him?
You could, but the way that spell casting works is you can only concentrate on one spell at a time. So the protection from good and evil, it works against certain specific creature types, not just like everything evil or everything good. It's like aberrations and celestials and fiends and stuff like that, which that includes evil and good creatures. But the reason I'm saying that, like bringing it up, is because you have a whole bunch of different concentration spells, and I don't want you to like blow through your spell levels right away without knowing what spells you want to use, because a lot of your spells are concentration.
What I was thinking was that if I put choose humanoids as to protect him from, that he might not be able to be, that he wouldn't be, they wouldn't be able to make him afraid or charm him or anything. He would be able to, even if he was discovered, he would be able to get away, is what I'm hoping.
Right. That's a great idea. You could ask Lucian if you want, him to, you could ask him if you want him to let you cast protection from good and evil. He also might know the spell.
Okay. Lucian, I'm able to cast protection from good and evil on you when you go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
It could protect you from being able to be frightened.
That does sound like it has a use. Let me see. Do I actually have it?
Charmed, frightened, or possessed. But the big thing is the disadvantage to hit you. That's the big thing. And it works against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. Humanoids aren't one of the categories.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't see it being useful yet, but I would say hold on to it.
Okay. I was thinking of favorite enemy. That's what I was thinking of. Okay.
I see. Yes. Okay, no problem. All right.
So you guys are still downstairs by the by the staircase, and I have to actually add a Coco, because Coco right now is not a druid; she is a velociraptor. I know it never gets old, man. I love saying it. It's one of the fun things about having a druid in the party is you never know what they're going to turn into. Like, this time I'm going to be an octopus. What?
Or maybe even an owlbear, apparently.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You can't be an owlbear. You can't be an owlbear. It's yeah. I think it's a aberration. No, it's not an aberration. Is it a beast? I don't think it's a beast.
Is monstrosity
Owlbear.
still a category?
I was
No.
making a
It used
dig
to
at the
be.
D&D movie
Yeah.
Yes. I think that was very
with
cool.
the
It is a
druid
monstrosity.
turning
Good
into
job,
an
Greg.
owlbear. Yeah.
Good job. I was looking up Dinosaurus.
They decided to house rule the movie.
Yeah, clearly, yes.
Yeah, but it does look cool. So the rule of cool.
Right, for sure. It looks
Well, I
pretty
mean, the
badass.
rest of the movie wasn't that cool, so I think that they failed.
The Displacer Beast was pretty cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Fair.
the mimic.
That or the D&D couldn't find the mini for a bear, so he's like, "Nope, you're an
Mhm.
owlbear instead."
Okay. So, what was that stealth roll of yours, Steve?
I
What did you
believe
get?
it
Oh,
was.
dang, dude.
Yeah,
26.
That's like
That-
twice my passive, so go right ahead.
All right, looks like we're going.
Even you don't hear your footsteps.
Where are we?
As you go creeping up the stairs, you notice there is a Quaggoth sort of lazily hanging out by this corner.
Okay. Is there anybody else with him?
No.
Okay. Can my comrade see me from where I'm at?
No.
Okay. I think perhaps I should go back and let everybody know when I see.
I'll let you keep the stealth roll.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll go back. So I go back downstairs. I tell them what's there, and I'm thinking I'm going to go and try to backstab him. Please back me up.
All right. I will follow him up with an arrow ready.
Okay. So,
I will
You
be
guys are
ready to cast Sacred Flame, I guess. I can
Alright.
burn him.
did I give you guys? Yeah, I gave Greg control. Greg, you can control you. All right. So everyone's got a readied action for when Lucian stabs the Quaggoth. They're gonna let everything fly into this guy. Is that the idea?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if
Yeah, we want
basically
to
if
take him
he if
out.
he doesn't succeed in his stabbing him in the back, we're letting loose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the idea is we want to take him out before this creature can cry an alarm or anything like that.
Right. He looks like he's getting ready to like stretch and turn around and go back. Maybe he goes on like patrols or something down these hallways. So he picks up his morning star and he turns to walk away. And now is your chance.
All right, I go up to
That's
him
right about
and hit him with both my weapons.
Okay. So are you using the long sword and the short sword?
Yes.
Okay. So you have to use 2 light weapons if you want to dual wield.
Okay. Then I guess I'm going to have to double short sword then. Okay.
And the best thing for you to do would be to just attack once with the short sword. And in my opinion, booming blade this sucker.
All right. Then that's what
Right.
I'll do. I'll short sword and then booming blade.
Right. So just click the booming blade that's on your sheet, I believe, except I made that a rapier as the damage, but oh well.
Okay, we'll do that. Booming blade.
In your attacks section on your sheet,
Mm-hmm.
I put booming blade in there.
Oh,
I
it's
just
in the
clicked
attack
that.
sheet. Oh,
Yeah, it's
so
in the
I
attack section.
Okay, gotcha.
I did a lot of like work on the filling it out today, and then Greg was like, "I'm just gonna do all the spells." So,
Oh, I see.
how did
Okay,
you
then
do
we'll-
them that quickly, man?
I dragged him.
Normal roll. Oh, actually, shouldn't I have advantage?
No, you do not have advantage.
No,
Just
they have
because someone doesn't know
disadvantage, right?
you're coming.
Oh no,
No, he doesn't have
no.
disadvantage.
Oh, never mind. I'm smoking crack.
Alright.
Never mind.
Although
Okay.
technically, yeah, he's unaware of you. So go ahead, yeah, take advantage. You don't really need it. You rolled an 18, right? You got an 18.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, let's get it. If it's good enough, I'll go with that.
And the
I'd
7.
say 18's good enough.
It's
18
not
doesn't hit him. We
adding
need to run.
ability modifier to it. Oh, well, that's the regular attack. Then why don't you also roll your sneak attack dice, which is 2d6, I believe?
2d6. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I don't think we set the dice to roll. Automatically roll 3D dice. I forgot to do that.
All right.
Okay. I'm looking at the damages here. So 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus 7 is 19. And it didn't add your ability modifier. So that's another plus 4. That's 21. Okay. You took out half his hit points.
Okay. Can I disengage without provoking an attack of opportunity?
Yes, that's why you want to use that bonus action. So don't worry about dual wielding.
All right, gotcha. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything here. All right. Yeah. Okay.
So
and why don't we now that you stabbed his ass, why don't we roll initiative? Everybody remember to select your guy.
Oh,
Gotcha.
yes.
All right. There we go.
My God.
And initiative.
23, baby.
21, not too bad.
12.
Hold on a second. Yeah. I gotta find. There it is. There's the initiative tracker.
Yeah.
And from McQuagoff, real quick, let's see what he's got. He's got a 1 because he's going to be dead around here anyway. In just a second. All right. So since he's going last, why doesn't everybody give themselves a chance to go? I'm going to put Urk up since these were all readied actions.
Okay.
He goes first. Then it's going to be, I think, Jareel, what's your dex?
13.
Okay. Then Coco goes after Urk. So Urk, take your shot.
Longbow.
Are you going to be doing any sort of special stuff with your longbow?
Hold on. Yes, there is a specific. I don't. Here we go. Sharpshooter.
Okay. So you're taking a -5 plus 10. That would be 21 damage. Minus 21. Nicely done.
Nice.
And I have 1 less arrow.
Yes, you do have. You have 1 less arrow.
And hopefully 1 less Quagoff.
He has 3 hit points.
Yeah.
But we have a Velociraptor.
Yep.
And it's her turn, and she has multi-attack. But she did move 20 feet first, so let's see what happens here. 4 plus 6. Does that hit his AC? 4 plus 6 is 10. That doesn't, but that's okay because we have 2 more attacks.
Wow.
Ooh.
She hits one of them.
That one's got to hit. Yeah.
She hits one of them. And let's do some damage. Yeah, he's dead. Coco pounces on this thing with her taloned feet, tearing into it, biting him, and just makes a general mess out of the Quaggoth. All right, that dude is dead.
Cool.
I'm taking you off initiative because you haven't decided to go and get yourselves into trouble yet.
Yeah, and I kind of want to get another short sword.
Yep. He'll
So you got to go back downstairs then.
Yeah, I gotta go back down, get another short sword so I can properly dual wield. Yeah.
Well, you can't be dual wielding and be doing stuff like cunning action because dual wielding takes your bonus action.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
I don't know why you want to dual wield. Dual wielding's a trap.
Okay.
Also, eventually when you dual wield, hopefully you're going to be just holding a staff and not hitting anything with it. We just want you holding it. All right. So, where to now, gentlemen?
Let's see. Let's take a look at this map here.
Well, we have two directions we can go. We can go north or we can go east.
Can we see anything in this northern room here down the hall?
The northern room?
Yeah.
There are these elaborate benches, I guess, is that you would describe them, and it looks like a foyer, and there doesn't seem to be anyone there at the moment.
Well, all I know is that going north appears to be safe at the moment. Ah! Uh-oh, did Steve leave again? No,
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm feeling like so far it's too easy.
You feeling like what?
So far it's too easy.
Don't worry, I'll fix that.
I know you will. I know you will.
I'll make him smile now.
Yeah.
Once the DM smiles, it's already too late.
Yes.
We can check to the north. I mean, there may be some clue as to, I don't know, where we are, what's going on.
Okay. I should check for traps just in case.
I'm just a little leery about going east as we can't see around this hallway here, and we don't know what's over there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just check for traps just to be sure that we're not hitting any alarms.
So are you heading north?
Yeah.
If you're looking for traps, give me some perception checks.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, that'll do it. 20. That's how you do it, man.
So yeah, there are no traps.
All right. Then I think
does not seem to be anything suspicious. No funny business.
All right. North it is, I guess.
All right.
All right.
I'm still going to do stealth because we don't want to alert anybody to our presence yet.
I'm gonna stay up off the ground just in case. Head into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Not great, but okay.
Let's check out this little side room here to the left. This little corner.
So it's a stairwell that has like two little staircases that go up, almost exactly the same as where you came from down below.
Ah, okay.
All the little indentations are stairways.
Okay.
Should we keep searching or should we attempt to continue going up?
I think we need to keep searching. I want to make sure that we don't have any pursuit after us once they know we're here.
Well, we were in the back of the room downstairs for where these stairs are. I'm thinking these stairs in this room lead up to a different level as opposed to down.
It would be worth checking at some point.
Yep. One goes up, one goes down. Well, no, they both
Okay.
go up. They both go up.
All right, so I don't want to go up until we figure out what's up with this floor. I want to do like one floor at a time.
Yeah, I would want to do the same thing.
Okay.
Canvas the area.
Do we see anything in this room other than the benches?
Currently, no. This looks like if this were almost like a meeting place where people would come and socialize, and there are like 4 different exits to go into different areas. Like, going left takes you up the staircase to this part of the ship, and going right goes to that part of the ship. These 2 ones go back downstairs, that kind of thing.
Can we hear anything besides that humming of the ship?
Just the rumming of the ship.
Okay. Then it looks like if we're going to want to keep looking around this deck, we're going to have to go north.
Shall we continue to the north?
Did you say you want to go north, Steve?
Yeah, because all the others are staircases.
Okay.
All right. Works for me.
I say we keep doing that then. I'm with that.
And I'm going to check for traps again once we get up to.
All right. I'm going to wait for him to check traps. Again, I'm staying up off the floor. I don't want to step on any traps.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep your 20. There are no traps so far.
Okay.
Good. All right. Okay, let me just get out of the way and see if anybody wants to get past this.
All right. Is there anybody in that? Can I see anybody in that corner room where we saw that? What was his name? A Yakov or something?
Yakov. No, a flag off.
A flag off.
No.
Yeah.
There's no one in the little corner room. Nope.
Okay.
But as you proceed to the north, you hear footfalls coming down the hallway.
Oh.
Let's
back around these corners.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. I'm hiding around this corner, waiting to see if they're going to come in.
Okay, I guess here's would be. Well, which way are they coming?
Down from the north.
Down from the north. Then I guess I'll go here.
I'm just going to be ready to throw sacred flame at them, if necessary.
I got an arrow aimed at that hallway. There's.
Yeah.
You become aware of another Quaggoth coming down the hallway. Let's prepare to roll initiative unless someone with a super high stealth wants to take an attack right now.
You still got that stealth. Do you still got the stealth going on,
I'll let
Steve?
you have that stealth. Yep.
All right.
Steve is very sneaky.
Okay.
Very sneaky, even outside of libraries.
Yeah, but the minute I come up to him, I mean, there's no way I can approach him without him seeing me. So
True.
I would have to.
You could take a ranged attack if you want.
Okay, so I could take a spell with backstab.
No, actually, you can't make spell attacks with sneak attack. You can make weapon attacks with sneak attack.
Ah, okay. Then it looks like I am going. This is why I have a crossbow.
I mean, sure, I guess. the one time a crossbow is useful.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So yeah, I don't seem to have anything here to fire crossbows. So.
All right, so just roll a d20.
Okay. D20. Okay. D20.
Okay, a 16 definitely hits. So why don't you roll a light crossbow is 1d6, and you've got 2d6 for the sneak attack. So roll 3d6, and we'll add your dexterity modifier to that.
All right.
Does everybody want to add the 3D dice so we can see the rolls?
All right. Mine are added.
I think mine are added. I just haven't done anything yet.
I haven't seen any rolls yet from anybody. I added mine too.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
So you got 10, I think +4. I think you have a +4 to your dex. So 14. The Quaggoth takes a bolt in the chest and staggers backward. Everybody roll initiative.
Right. Initiative.
Ooh,
Hey,
I get
there
to
we
go
go.
first.
Initiative. We got dice going. Me and my wussy 7.
Okay. 19.
Coco's slow.
It's the little legs.
I am missing Urk. You didn't select your miniature.
Oh my damn! I didn't. My bad.
That's okay. What was the roll? Just roll it. Select your miniature, roll it, and we'll add the other roll.
Okay.
Much
I
better
rolled
than
a
three.
7 again.
Okay.
That was 14.
All right. So the Quaggoth's actually going first because he got hit and didn't like it.
I can't imagine that he would.
You pop off this shot, hitting the Quaggoth. He stumbles backwards. He notices you and he goes running forwards. And as he turns the corner to leap over the bench, he sees Coco. And we're going to see if he hits Coco. I think he hits Coco.
13.
Yes, he does.
Oh.
1, 2, 3,
What's
4,
her
14.
AC? I
As a
guess I wouldn't-
dinosaur, as her
I would-
dinosaur, it's not very high.
Okay.
Dinosaurs don't have the highest AC.
All right.
Let's find out how much the Quaggoth is going to hit her for, because it's going to be very, very probably, that's not that bad. I'm just going to take the base, the average, which is 6, and then he's going to attack again. That actually misses.
Yes.
So she takes 6. So this Quaggoth runs, sees her, just bonks the little dinosaur on the head. And she, roars. And it's going to be your turn, Lucian.
All right. I think we're gonna Sacred Flame on him.
Okay.
Is that gonna hit Coco?
I don't think so.
No,
I think
it,
it's,
Isn't
I
that
think it's
an
targeted,
area
right?
thing?
no, it hits one person.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah. Here we go.
Okay. So it's a dex save for me, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What is your spell save DC?
Spell save.
DC 12. Okay.
Okay.
Yay. I have a +1 to my dex, so I get hit by it. That's awesome. Why do you suck, Quaggoth? Yeah. So he takes 8 fire damage. -8.
All right.
All right. That would put Greg up. I need to remember.
All right.
your character's names.
Let me use my action and move back.
Okay, yeah, you can continue to move and take a bonus and do all the stuff that rogues do.
Okay.
You
And
could,
And then I'll
you
go
could run
back
around
to
the
hide.
corner and take a bonus action to hide. So
Yeah,
you
I was
can-
gonna do maybe here and hide.
Yeah, do that.
All right. Cool.
and he gets to save again, but against a DC 16.
Oh, so much better. Why are you it's almost like you're a cleric or something.
Why did it do that again?
I don't know. I fixed it. Are you rolling off the sheet or are you rolling off of the spell list now?
I'm rolling off the sheet.
That's you're lying to me. You are a liar.
All I
sir.
did was click the spell. Here, let me just do
On the
this.
sheet. You click the spell on the sheet. There you go. Hey, look. That's 2
Oh,
damage.
come on.
Uh,
We're looking at Sacred Flame, right?
Yeah.
Nope. It is not doing its thing, so it should be doing 1d8.
Let me just do this.
There you go. That's your damage roll. I'm just gonna use that.
Okay. But let me see if
How
it'll
much
work.
was that?
Okay. It'll work
Okay.
for next time.
Good. How much did you deal?
7.
7. Minus 7. And now it's Coco's turn. Coco can't get a running start, so she is limited to her regular multi-attack, which is 3 attacks because she's a dinosaur.
ooh.
7, 11, and 5. She only hits once. That is a good hit, though.
7 damage.
Yeah,
More than-
she
more
was
than
looking
that.
for revenge.
More than that because she adds her ability modifier. I can't do that with a dinosaur. I can't just, Okay, so this Quagoth is looking pretty messed up. Urk, do you want to see if you can finish it off?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. If he's looking pretty messed up, I don't know if I need to go with the sharpshooter on that. I think I'm just going to go with the regular longbow shot.
All right. Let's hope it's enough. You need to you need to roll a 2 on your D8. Can you do it? Why are you rolling 2 D8s?
I don't know. I hit longbow, and that's what happened. Let me try it again.
No, don't touch anything. Just
Okay.
Let me look at it. Why is it doing this? Just like there's no reason for it to be doing 2 D8s. That's not what's in the description of the attack. Dexterity, range, magic bonus. It's 1d8. This isn't set up as a cantrip. What is going on with the setting here?
The weird thing, and it did the same for me. It rolled 2, but it's
It
only
says
showing
you've
one
got
of them in
auto
the
roll
chat.
damage and crit on. It should just be, we're gonna click don't auto roll damage on it. That's what we're gonna do.
All right.
So hold on. What do we roll? We roll whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not actually gonna look at the attack roll. I'm trying to find the damage roll. Yep, there you go. You see? So
All right.
why don't you click roll again?
Oh, okay. My bad. Wrong one.
Why don't you just roll again?
Okay. Here we go.
All right, fine. You took.
Longbow.
We'll deal the 9 damage. He's dead.
Okay.
He gets shot in the face. He dies.
Shot to the
All right.
face. Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure all of you guys do not have auto roll damage and crit on.
Okay.
Don't know why that is the case. Don't auto roll damage. Don't auto roll damage. All right, you're off initiative again.
Very cool.
All right. So those guys came from the north. Do we know? Did we happen to see? Did they come from the left here, or did they come from down the hallway here? Did
You
we
just
happen to
heard
see
him
that?
coming.
We
You
just heard him coming.
and everybody
Okay.
piled into the corner.
All right, I wanna head up here and take a peek into this corner here, into this corner room.
Okay. As you sneak down the hallway, you check to the right, you sneak on up forward. It seems like just an empty archway with a bench, as though like a sentry post. But there's nobody there.
That's kind of weird to have a sentry post with no one there.
Well, we
I'm
did
kind-
just free a whole lot of people from the pens. Maybe they're busy.
Yeah, I'm guessing something must have happened.
Yeah, I'm thinking something's going on. It's also a little weird that we're up here on the second level of this ship and we've only run into 2 people.
Yeah,
So we
that makes me suspicious, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do my trap check thing while I'm here because I don't trust this pathway to the right.
Yep, there are no traps to the right.
Okay.
Coco,
Alright.
were you badly injured?
Yeah.
No, he just hit me on the head. Not a big deal.
Okay.
He only hit me in the head. It's no big deal. I just love the implication that you can't possibly hurt her by hitting her in the head.
Dinosaurs have hard, thick skulls. Yeah.
Right?
North or east, gentlemen?
I'm going to say east.
Yeah.
All right.
These
Okay,
sounds
by
right to
me.
me. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'll follow you.
I'm gonna like come down here to this corner here and see if I can peek around.
Okay. Yeah, you make it down to the corner. You peek. There is a door, closed door, right there in the hallway, and that's the only thing that you can see currently because the rest of the hallway is out of your line of sight.
Okay, we got a door up here. Do we want to try and check that before we hit? I think we got to check that before we head down the hallway.
Yeah. Firstly, I want to check the door for traps.
Good idea.
Okay. You sneak up to the door. Well, why don't you roll me a perception check as you approach the door?
Perceive, my friend. Yes.
Gee.
With a big fat 24, he perceived the heck
So
out of
as you sneak up to the door, you hear conversing coming from the other side.
Okay. I'm gonna move way back so they can't see me. Yeah. Can I make out what language they're speaking?
Yeah, it's common.
Okay, it's common. What do I hear them say?
And that's when I cut him in half. Well, that was a very good story. Very, very nice. But perhaps, the next one would be a little bit less violent and, I don't know. Who wants to tell a tale of romance? And you hear a female voice go, oh, well, I have just the thing.
Okay. I slip back and very, very quietly say, there are people conversing in common in that room, and I don't think they've noticed us yet.
What
Slavers.
do you get the impression that they are Githyak?
Did they sound Githyanki or?
They don't sound Githyanki. They're one of them had a highborn accent.
Oh, interesting. None of them.
The female
sounded,
voice that you heard had a highborn accent.
None of them sounded like a Githyanki, but one of them had the bearing of a lady. Very, very interesting.
Does anyone know of the Githyanki? Do they work for or with others? I'm not familiar.
They are pillagers and raiders. They often work only for themselves, as far as I know.
This is not to say they may not take contracts.
They do take contracts.
Perhaps they contract out. They could be mercenaries. I don't know.
So I'm getting the impression that perhaps these are guests on the ship.
Why would they take these people as guests?
I don't. What?
Well, if you're buying,
from your description of their conversation, it doesn't sound like they're trapped or worried about being stuck in that room.
No,
Well,
it's clearly not.
if you're taking slaves, you're typically taking them to sell to someone.
Buyers, perhaps.
Now, also
Perhaps.
remember, the ship is gigantic. It's not what you would consider to be a. Well, I should say, most of you don't know. The only person who's seen it is Lucian. Lucian, this thing has multiple levels, rows of cannons along the side. This is a destroyer. You know what I mean? Like, it is a capital ship in fleet.
Have we seen any
It's an aircraft
markings?
carrier. It's like this giant boat. No, you have not seen distinctive markings on the inside. There is finery. It does seem like there's there are no like symbols on tabards or anything, but like there are curtains, like drapes and stuff.
Well, they definitely seem to be VIPs of some sort. What do we wish to do about them?
I don't think that we need to kill them. I think if they are what you're suggesting, what we think they might be, I think we could probably just sneak past this door. I would like to find out what else is on this floor.
Yes, perhaps so.
Well, I mean, if they're slavers or transacting with slavers, I think they should be sent to hell, but I will agree if you want to sneak by them.
I'm as a guy who normally spends his time in the skies, I'm one that likes to scout out to the area to find out what it is that I'm facing before I jump into it. I would definitely prefer to get a lay of the area. I don't see a reason to. They seem to be just hanging out there, talking. I don't know. I didn't get the impression that they were that. I don't think we need to kill them. Basically, at least not at this particular point.
I'm trying to see. No.
I'm just like say we bust in there. We discover that they are these slavers or buyers or whatever. We kill them. What say that doesn't make our situation worse?
Yeah. At the same time, what if we run into something down the hall and they're alerted? Yeah.
Well, I'm a little out of my element, so I'm willing. If that's what you think is best, I'm okay with that. Just bear in mind, if we do run into something further down the hallway, and they're alerted, then we have people behind us as well.
Yeah. I just don't like the idea of not having anywhere to run.
Well, what about Coco?
Coco nudges you and says, "Can you lock him in?"
I had thought about that, but then they'll eventually will notice. I could try. Can I do it without thieves' tools though?
Don't you have
Like,
the keys?
Like fiddle with the lock. Well, he's got the keys for the lower level. I don't know if he's got the
yes.
keys for the upper level.
Yes.
We could try.
I wonder if there are any keys back at that sentry station.
That's not a bad idea.
Let me go back to see if there are keys over here. hanging on a wall or next to
Okay.
the stairs or something?
You go walking back to the sentry station where, like, you know, the alcove where the sentry would have been on guard if you hadn't already murdered him. There are no keys hanging on the wall. There's just kind of like a spot where you can sit and watch the corridor or the staircases going up and down. It's not like a desk or any sort of accommodations that would allow for like a drawer or a chest or something like that to place objects so that you can retrieve them later, like keys.
What about? I mean, you do you have fire spells? Can we melt the lock? Maybe stop
That
it
might
from being
be-
able to work.
That might be overkill.
I don't know how else to lock them in the room, as Coco was suggesting.
As just an idea, and I don't know if that's something you can do.
I'm not sure any of my spells would affect the lock or a handle.
All right.
Well, do you want to go in the room then? I mean, what are you guys thinking? Is there any type of? Is this like a solid door? Is there any kind of window or anything?
Nope. It's a
Can
solid
we see
door.
through the lock? Can we see through the lock hole?
You wanna crouch down and take a look to try and look through the keyhole? All right. Give me a perception check.
All right.
All right. Crouch down. Take a peek
And
through.
Perception.
You're looking. You can see the back of what? Oh, that's a very nice roll. You can see the back of what looks like a woman's head. She's dressed in dark blue, gray, and black clothing. Like she has a cape with those colors sort of like woven through them. She's sitting on a bench, almost. It looks like a lounger, you know, like what a chaise lounge is, where you just sort of like lay down and recline.
Right.
And she's holding a glass of dark red liquid, and she's swirling it, talking to two companions who are out of your line of sight. But the third companion is a large orc dressed with furs and bone and gold jewelry. He seems to be the type of, not a typical orc who's just wearing like a loincloth or simple garments. He seems to be adorned and holds some potentially like a position of authority, if orcs can do that.
Okay. I go back and I tell them what I saw in the room there. There appears to be a wealthy woman lounging on a couch. She doesn't seem very threatening, but there does appear to be a very large orc, possibly one of maybe some position. He's dressed rather nicely.
Orcs now too?
Yes.
Wow. If you both think, or you all three think that the best way to handle it is to keep going, I will agree.
Yeah, we would have to sneak past very carefully. One single file, probably.
All right. So,
But I mean, we should be clear. Is our purpose here simply to escape or to stop whatever they're doing?
We don't even know what they're doing.
Inside the room, you have no idea. On the ship, clearly transporting slaves.
Yeah, I mean,
amongst other things.
They're obviously involved with slavers at some level, so.
Well, I would consider survival our first priority. If we can stop the slaving going on, that would be a bonus.
I agree. We definitely need to try and protect these slaves if we can. At least stop them from becoming slaves. That sounds better. Um, I'm guessing. I'm guessing these people, as we suspected, might be buyers.
That's
But
a reasonable suspicion.
Well,
I mean, I could send fire into the room, but I can't do that very often if we want to try and get the whole room.
I could try a firebolt, but that would involve opening the door.
Exactly.
I could mage hand the door, and then you could burn them.
Oh, I can send a fireball in there. If we want to do that, I can absolutely send Saluni's flame in there.
I think that we make a good point here. We need to prioritize what we're trying to do here.
Yeah.
I'm mostly trying to figure out what's happening in this area. Get a lay of the land here. I think that if we can avoid fighting an enemy, we should until we can figure out where we're at and exactly what's going on.
We can.
Well, here's one other possibility. What if they know more about what's going on, and we can take them prisoner, and they can tell us everything they know?
I haven't done much interrogating, so that was not a thought I'd considered.
You might be able to scare them.
How many people did you say were in that room?
I saw two, but I think there are two others in there as well.
I mean, they're slavers, so my opinion is they need to be stopped. If we don't think we can do that right now, then we can exercise discretion and move on. But they should be stopped. I mean, how many of us were in cells downstairs?
Yeah. I have not forgotten.
Well, there are four of them, and there are four of us. If you want to try that, I think at least one of them seems rather defenseless. She seems to be holding a glass of wine or something. Attack?
No,
Move down the hall?
I will say that I know little of tactics, so if there's a better way than simply opening the door and trying to burn them, I don't know what it is.
I think they're definitely going to have advantage going in there. As soon as we have to try to go through that doorway, they're going to have us pinned in a small area. We're going to have to line up in a single file line just to get into the door.
Well, we don't have to go in through the door. If they want us, we can make them come out.
We could distract them, have them come down ones at a time. I mean, we could position ourselves each side of the door, take them as they come out. And plus, I don't have to worry about cover when it comes to my Sacred Fire.
So what do you think?
I think we need to come to a decision before these people become aware of us.
I have you guys on a timer.
All right. Yeah.
I believe they need to be stopped.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of leaving these guys loose. And plus, there's information we can get out of them.
But I don't think we need to funnel into the room. If they want us, they can come out and get us.
Okay. Then what I can do is I can mage hand the door open. We can have people on each side of the door, and then attack as they come out.
Okay. I have an idea. if you mage hand the door, I can have an arrow ready to shoot in there. I can kill the lady in front of the door, and then we just back up, and they come out into the hallway after us. They will have to get into a single file line as well.
I'm done with that. That works for me.
All right. Go ahead and mage hand that door, and I'll be ready with the arrow.
All right, I'm going to use my mage hand to slowly open the door and then pull it open.
Okay. You conjure the mage hand. This is the invisible one, right?
Yep.
Okay. You conjure the mage hand. Nobody sees anything. The doorknob slowly turns, not making any sounds. The I don't know what it's called, the latch, the catch, clicks open. The door begins to swing into the room.
Drawing the string back.
Yeah. We'll see who comes to investigate, and we'll take it.
The second I see that lady, I'm shooting.
Well, I mean, are you directly in the hallway on the other side of the door?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where I'm standing at the moment.
Sure.
Go ahead and roll.
And there you go. The door swings open, slight creak. You can see the woman directly in front of you. She's a little too big, so hold on. Let me make her smaller. What'd you hit?
17.
And her AC is, yeah, you totally hit her.
And 4 damage, or 8 damage, sorry.
8 damage. Arrow whizzes through the air and catches this woman who's in the chaise lounger, right in the back. She lets out a high-pitched shriek and drops her glass. It shatters on the ground. Everyone roll initiative.
Okay. Sounds like fun.
Oh.
Why did not do this?
There we go.
I don't know what's going on.
Did mine not roll? Hold on.
It might have been in just the chat and not the
Okay.
3D dice, because there were a lot of 3D dice clattering around.
Right.
You are on the you're on the
Okay.
Oh, I see me. Never
Yeah.
mind.
You got a
All right,
5.
I gotta restart. My comp decided to stall on me.
I don't have anybody's.
Do I need to
initiatives.
roll it again?
Yeah,
Oh, you don't have any.
looks like
Oh,
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Okay. And what were the rolls earlier?
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
All right.
I think we need Steve for initiative.
Yeah, my comp stalled, so I had to reboot. We're gonna reload roll 20 in a minute. Yes, that's not good.
Block.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. You got to worry when the guy's name is Swordmaster.
I'm not really liking that at all. All right, looks like my sheet's back. So give me a second. And there's your.
Oh,
Oh, I don't think I selected my guy, did I?
oh,
Hold on a second. All right. Let me try that again.
Hey, we both got 9s. I think you're actually first, Lucian.
Oh, am I? Lovely.
Yeah, you've got a higher dex mod than the dinosaur,
Okay. Then
who is going to be
what I...
over here to start.
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute.
So-
The other 21 is me.
Oh, that's you. Oh, that's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't think I was. Yeah, my.
No. You're at the bottom. My bad. So,
score's crap, so.
yeah, I think you're. Let me double check. What is your dex mod? Can't
1.
see. 1. Okay, so it's Coco. Coco goes first. This is terrible. All right. The arrow flies into the room, striking the woman in the back. She drops her glass. She shrieks, and the dinosaur goes and goes charging into the room.
Okay. So we're not going to do what I was going to do.
okay. So much for the fireball in the room.
Coco is so good at subtlety.
9 plus. That's a hit. All 3. No, the 7. Is it? What is her
7
AC?
and a 9.
What is the mage's AC? 15 with mage armor, but she hasn't cast mage armor yet. So yeah, 12. She hits him. She hits all the attacks. So 2 of these and 1 of these. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then what is her strength mod in this form? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus. What was the original roll? Can't see.
For
12 plus 14 plus 7 is 21 damage. Hey, awesome. Job,
that's
little
quite
dinosaur.
that's quite a hit.
And
She may not know
the-
anything about tact, but she whops quite a wallop.
Yep.
And I need to make a save. Okay. She's fine. You can fireball the room. Coco does not care.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't care. Why do you not care, Coco?
Because she's in wild shape.
Ah,
And she's raging. And she's got resistance to all damage.
wow. Well, fireball that shit then.
Burn,
Uh,
baby, burn.
Yeah, that works for me. How
All
far
right.
apart are these people?
You 20-foot radius hits all of them.
Yes, we're doing
20-foot
that.
radius hits everybody.
Yeah.
We're so doing that.
The first thing I want to do is I'm going to roll Coco's to make sure she doesn't, just explode, but we'll find out.
I hope not. She said this was okay.
6. Let me just double check the there. Plus 2. She is trained, so that's 3, 4, 5. So she's not going to make these saves. So go ahead. Roll
Oh,
damages. I mean,
I
you've
don't
got a
want-
16 DC.
Yeah, but I don't want to kill the dinosaur.
The dinosaur doesn't care.
Wow.
You only dealt 25 damage. I'm fine.
Blah.
I mean, I'm like mostly dead, but still fine.
So Moon
What's
Knight
25 divided by 24? 24 and a half would be 12, right?
12, yeah.
Yeah.
Burn these
Still-
slavers and their ill-gotten gains.
And now let's roll for everybody else. Top down. Well, I see 118 was the
Ooh.
first one on the list. Be the sword master. He only takes half. And then everybody else takes the full 20 something, right?
2 critical
Yeah,
failures.
baby.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you can't critical fail saves. Wouldn't that be
That's funny,
hilarious
though.
though? Like you take double damage.
Like they spilled
Yes,
the
you
oil
jump
lamp
straight
they
into
were
the path
holding
of the
all over
fireball, and
themselves.
your face burns open.
So this one's minus 25. This one's minus 25. This one's minus 5. And this one is minus 12. All right. One, two. Oh, there's a bird archer and a dinosaur. I think I'm going to take a swing at the dinosaur, hit the dinosaur. Let's see if we kill the dinosaur. Ooh, nice. 12. Oh, just so close to dead.
Okay.
And then here. And now we're going to finish our multi-attack on the bird guy. Let's just double check our sheet. Plus 4 on this. 4, so the attack is at plus 7.
I'm at 14.
Oh, you're lucky. He misses with his second attack. Yeah, makes 2 attacks with the short sword. So misses the second attack. Rolled a 2. And now it's your turn. Urk.
Okay. Let's see. If I cast a spell, that's my action. I can't attack. We got 2 guys left in there.
3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
The woman is not dead. She's just screaming and has a dinosaur on top of her.
Oh. I'm thinking I should cure the about dead dinosaur. Somebody
Well,
else want to get?
I don't see how you're going to do that from where you're at.
Well, I'm gonna have to go in the room.
I mean,
You can't move through him.
Oh, my bad. All right.
if
I mean,
she
well,
makes
you
it
can
to the next
fly.
round, if she makes it
You
to
can-
the next round, I can cover from here. If
Okay. Now I have that ability that lets me use my bow at short range.
Mm-hmm. You do.
See if I can.
So it's
find
just
that,
shooting
though.
normally.
Okay. Core, longbow, shabam. Oh, not
Do
good.
not hit. You fire the arrow point blank, and it just doesn't penetrate his breastplate.
Can I still move out of the way?
Yeah, go ahead.
They're gonna make an attack of opportunity?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I guess I can't move then.
Yeah, it's
Well,
fine. It's fine.
you can. You just
Probably not a
you'll
good
take an
idea.
attack of opportunity if you do. That's all.
Yeah, that would be bad. All right. Well, that was my one dud of a move.
Do you have 2 attacks? Aren't you a ranger at level 5?
Yeah, but I thought we went with the other. Ranger thing, and it took away the extra attack at 5.
No, I said just the basic.
My bad.
Class.
Okay,
Once
my
you
bad.
once you hit to the point of subclasses, just don't look past that.
Okay.
Just the basic class features. So
All right,
make
well,
a
I'm
second
gonna
attack.
go
It's
ahead
also
and
on your
try and-
sheet. It says extra attack.
Okay. Oh my gosh!
You
and
still
again on
don't
the
hit him.
5. 2 duds right in the breastplate.
Blink, blink.
This is Mortiz style rolling.
Yep.
With ranged weapons. Yeah, you guys are terrible with ranged weapons. All right. Okay. She gets up.
Hold on,
She
I
does
got
not like this
a
idea.
-2 arrows. I forgot about that. -2 arrows.
Blah. A writhing mass of inky blackness appears in the hallway directly on top of all of you. Squirming ebony tentacles fill this area. For the duration, it is now difficult terrain. And when you start your turn here, you need to make a dex save for me.
Okay.
Okay. So that's her turn. I think she is actually going to move. And make Coco take the attack of opportunity. Coco hits with the attack of opportunity. 6 plus 2. Minus 8. She's not looking happy. She's fine. Maintains concentration. All right. That would be the Warlord next. He runs up and he hits Coco.
She's about to die, I think.
2 hits.
Oof.
8 damage.
Ouch.
Plus 3 is 6. 8 plus 6 is 15.
Yeah.
And I have to get
8 plus 6 is 14.
Okay, 14. I'm terrible with math. I have to get her little goblin girl because she's not in wild shape anymore. You see that she's a cute little green skin goblin in a baggy overcoat and a little hat. She's small. She takes 12 damage. Or no, she about minus 6, so 6 damage. 8 up the rest of her wild shape and then spilled over. Okay. Then this guy. Whoop. And that hits. Eight, 9, 10, and 4. 14. Poor Coco.
Yeah, she's we need to stop her from just barging into a room next time if we can.
Yeah.
Well, she's eaten up all of the stuff for you guys. Because she's a barbarian, and that's what they do.
Right.
Okay, so now it is Lucian's turn. Give me a dex save.
Okay. This is pretty high, so hopefully it will be enough.
Just click on the proficiency, click on the save on the sheet.
Okay. Oh, click on the save on the sheet. Okay.
Yeah, so on the sheet, just click save.
Okay,
Where it says the saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. You got a +7, so you should be all right. Just,
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
It's right next to where you say initiative.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
you see the armor class. Those are your saving throws. And that top box right underneath inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see that. Yeah, there we go. All right. Normal roll. Gotcha.
11.
What'd you roll? An 11. All right. Well, you take 3d6 damage and are restrained.
Ouch.
15 damage.
Oh,
Youch.
Damn.
Damn.
I'm going to make this center part visible so I can start deleting you. I mean, removing your hit points.
I just love your choice of words there.
What? I mean, what? All right. So you are restrained. Are you familiar with that condition?
I am not.
Okay, so conditions in Roll20 are like the things that make everything complicated during combat. And they're some of the best stuff, like poisoned, paralyzed, stunned, all that other stuff. So restrained, a creature's speed is 0, no moving for you. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dex saves from here on out.
Oh, lovely. Let's see. I guess since I'm in darkness, can I see anybody to hit them?
You can shoot out. Do you have? You have ranged attacks, right?
Yeah.
And it's not like super blackness, so you just have disadvantage to shoot out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can make out any shapes in the darkness.
Yeah, you can hit the elf dude that's standing in the doorway.
Oh, okay, that would work.
You just have disadvantage to hit him.
Okay, I can Sacred Flame on him.
Yes, you can. That makes a dex save, right?
I believe so. Let's see.
I'm fine.
17.
All right.
Back to the top of the turn. It is now Greg's turn. Dariel, is that it? Jariel?
Jariel. Actually, I was thinking Jarell, but if you
Jarell, okay.
Yeah.
Jarell's fine. Jarell, like Superman's dad. Jarell, it's your go.
Is cantrip an action or a bonus action?
Cantrip, it depends. Usually it's an action, and in the description of the spell, it should say, which one are you thinking?
Honestly, light.
Oh, that's an interesting idea, the light cantrip. So that you guys can see, maybe?
Yeah.
You're thinking?
Yeah, I would like to dispel this darkness.
So the way that dispelling darkness is done, if it's magical darkness, you have to beat the level of the spell. So like the second level darkness eats all light of second level or below. So if you cast like light inside of a darkness globe, it doesn't work.
So I would assume I know this.
Yes. Why don't you give me a quick Arcana check, just off the top of your head? Actually, let's not have you do it. Let's have Lucian do it.
Okay. I can totally
give me a quick Arcana check.
I can absolutely do that for you.
I'm gonna give you this as a freebie. What'd you get?
13.
Okay. So this spell is fairly recognizable for wizards. It's a spell taught from the outer planes of the far realms, the realms of eldritch horror. It's called Everd's Black Tentacles. And what you're seeing isn't so much darkness from the thought of like an absence of light. You're seeing the inky black manifestations of eldritch chaos.
Oh.
It's not darkness like shadows. It's darkness like liquid chaos.
I don't believe our light spells will be of much use against this blackness. It's from the realm of eldritch chaos.
So I'm assuming that my Radiance of the Dawn, which banishes any magical darkness, would be equally ineffective.
That
'cause it's-
probably would work, but it wouldn't eliminate Everard's black tentacles because it's not darkness. It's squirming ebony tentacle juice.
So it wouldn't do anything useful.
It
That's what I'm trying
would
to.
if it was darkness. It's not darkness.
You could try to kill the
Squirming
caster.
ebony tentacles in a 20-foot area on the ground, writhing around, obscuring your vision.
Right.
It's not like shadows and clinging darkness. It's a mass of writhing black inky tentacles. Speaking of, it is the beginning of your turn.
So I
So
need
why
to
don't you throw a
save.
dex save for me?
Yeah, my deck sucks.
That's okay. I'll just restrain you. That'll be fine. Yeah, you're restrained. And let's throw some dice. 13 damaged.
Can I cast a spell?
Yes, you can do anything you want. It's just a question of whether or not it'll be effective the way you want it to. Which is
Can I see Coco?
No. She is on the other side of a wall from you.
And I'm restrained, right?
Yeah, you use speed 0.
So who can I see?
You can see the swordsman. You can see Urk. You can see Lucian. And I'll give you her. I'll give you the chick all the way in the back of the room.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still getting used to, spells.
Yep, that's okay.
I know I have spells that can hurt both of them. I just need to see what they are. How far apart are the woman and the swordsman?
They are about 20 feet apart.
Okay, bummer.
I mean, fireball is a 20-foot radius. So
Well, I wasn't going to throw another fireball. It's just
what were you going to drop?
I was looking at honestly, I was looking at flaming sphere and a couple other things I had that can hit more than one person.
I've never used flaming sphere. So it's 5 feet in diameter, right? Unoccupied space. Any creature that ends their turn within 5 feet makes a dex.
That's
Creature
what I
takes
noticed.
2d6 on a failed save. So they have to end their turn there. That's why I don't use it. As a
Okay,
bonus
if I-
action. Yep, go on.
Now, if I can see both of them, I'm going to cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So they each make a Constitution save. I take either 5
What kind
or
of
2.
weird die is that? Look, it's all on the corner.
I don't know.
Okay. I will go here and I will make a con save, right?
Yep.
3, 4.
So how much do I take?
5
Oof.
radiant damage each.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing it. And I have to make a concentration check. Oh, you are so lucky. Look at that.
Nice.
I need the... Boop, Everard's is gone.
Saluni's light banishes the darkness.
I mean, sure.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Okay, Swordsmaster. You can actually move now because your speed is no longer 0. Everard's is gone.
Oh, good.
You're so lucky. I had you.
Wait. I can move now. So if I move here, can I then see Coco in the room?
Yes.
Okay, I will move here and wait. I can't do anything else right now, but
Okay. Swordsmaster. 2 attacks. 1 hit, 1 miss. Right? Yes. Elite. Yeah, +7. So I assume that you're better than a 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So
at a
D8.
14.
3 plus 4. Right? 3 plus 4 is 7, right? And
Yep.
3d6 poison. 7, 8, 9, 10, 16 damage.
And that's on me?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Only hit you once, though.
6, 7, 16. All right.
I have you currently at 28.
That's
Yes?
what I got too. Yep.
Good. Just double checking. Now it's your go.
Okay. Now once I use one of these spells, it's gone until we rest, right?
Yes. Unless it's a cantrip.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hold off on that then. I don't know what's facing us ahead of this. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and try the
What spell were you thinking of?
Specifically, I was thinking of ensnaring strike.
Okay.
But like I don't want to waste that because I don't know what we're facing in after this. All right, I guess we'll go with the. Let's see what do we got here. Sharp. Can we even do a sharpshooter at this close? I don't think so.
Yeah, you can. There's nothing that says you can't.
All right. I guess we will go sharpshooter.
So you're taking a -5 to the attack roll, +10 to the damage roll. Go for it.
Yeah. All right.
I will describe him as wearing a very nice breastplate.
21.
That hits.
All right. So +10 to the damage
Yep.
and 9 damage.
nice.
You realize that you didn't actually subtract your 5 from the longbow, right? You rolled.
Oh,
21. You have to then
you're right. It
subtract
was
5.
16. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
My bad.
So
That was my
no
bad. Sorry about
damage.
that.
None.
Okay.
Damage. You want to try again?
Yes. Definitely want to try again. All right. And -5.
That's a hit.
20.
There you go.
There you go.
That does it.
All right. Now with this one,
So-
we'll lay the smack down. Oh, yeah.
11
11.
plus 21. 21 damages. All right. All right. Wizard's turn. How horrible do I want to be? Yeah, let's. How horrible can I be?
I don't want to know the answer to that.
That's right. Anybody else's blood pressure go up there just a little bit?
I can be pretty terrible. I can. All right. Well, we'll do it. Just because you've forced my hand. I have to make a shape. Give me a second. 20-foot radius sphere.
We forced your hand by trying to escape from the cells you locked us in.
Yes.
As long
If
as
you
we
just
know where we
stayed put.
stand.
If you just stayed put, none of this would have happened. Do you get how that works?
Well, maybe
do you
next
get
time
how
they'll
we
give
don't
us
wanna-
more. Maybe next time
I
they'll
am
give
all
us more
for
comfortable
dying on my
cells.
feet. Thank you.
more comfortable cells.
Yeah. I woke up with a stiff neck, a sore back. What am I gonna do?
If you'd have just had more comfortable cells, we might not have been so mad about being slaves.
I mean, really, a nice pillow, warm blanket. Would it kill you to leave a mint?
to leave a mint. All right, that's what we'll do. We'll do it right there. Everybody's gonna do a horrible thing. Every time I open this up. Give me a, where is it? Constitution save, all of you.
Constitution save. Constitution save. 16.
Okay. What else?
15.
And looks like 13 from Steve.
Right.
Okay. Well, you guys, let me double check her spell save DC. Yeah, you guys look like you're going to be all right. Oh, no, 14. My DC is 14. Who got what?
Oof.
I got 16.
16, 15, and 13.
Yeah, but I'm
Right.
like way on the edge.
Ow.
So 18 damage, and whoever got saved gets half.
Ow.
So 9.
So Lucian is almost dead.
Yeah, but I do have the Radiant Soul thing.
Yes, I don't know what that does.
Yeah, it allows me on a successful death save to come back with, I want to say, 1d6 hit points, something along those lines.
Oh, hold on. The wrong button there.
Regain a number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus plus intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifier. I guess it would probably be intelligence. Well, no.
Oh, right. Because you're an astral
elf. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you can do that. On, is it your turn yet? Yes, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to do it.
No,
right
it's
now,
the assassin's turn. It's the assassin's turn. Let's kill Coco. We don't hit Coco. Lucky little Coco.
I really hope these guys have healing potions.
I'm not moving. I'm gonna be here. It is now Lucian's turn.
Okay.
How are you doing,
Coco?
Lucian?
I skipped Coco because Coco's.
I am not
actually
doing. doing well. I could use some clerical style help, but I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to do a hit and run.
I can do a cure wounds on you if I can touch you.
I can get them.
All right.
I'm not doing too good myself.
All right.
Damn. Everybody.
So, like, where's this wizard at?
She is right here on the far side with the stick. Coco's a dinosaur again.
Okay. I
have to take her
get
turn
her
really quickly.
Okay, I really want to get her. So let's see. Can I get her from here?
Coco? You can't see her. She's on the other side of the wall from you. You have to be over where Jarell is.
Okay. All right. So like here. Yeah. All right. What I'm going to do is kind of dip in and dip out.
You're going to try and go through the swordsman's square?
No, I don't think that'll work. No way.
Sometimes it's just not possible, guys.
All right.
Logistically.
All right.
Are you,
Sacred
are you
flame
trying
on
to
the
tell me you
swordsman.
can't change the laws of physics, Captain?
Yes. Just
Klingons on
do
the starboard bow. Okay. All right. I guess I'll just Sacred flame.
Coco will be fine. Don't worry. She has 52 hit points.
Or wait a minute. I have a better.
Way more than any of us, actually.
How's she
There's
doing
no
right
point.
now?
There is no point in healing her now that she is wild shaped again.
Okay.
I do have to take her
So-
attacks though on the orc. So give me a second.
Okay.
Bloop.
All right, let's find
like
out
it.
which one of us is the closest to death here, and I will cure wounds on whoever that is on my turn.
That's probably me.
I can do that so that you can attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Both. I think. I'm bleeding out right now.
No, actually, she's not going to be a dinosaur. She's going to be a bear this time.
There
But
we
I don't have
go.
a token for a bear. I only have a token for a dinosaur right now.
She's a barosaur.
All right. What I was thinking of doing was like moving up here, and then seeing if I could hit that sword master with booming blade, and then zip out of her spell range.
Yeah, the thing is, yes, you can move out of the spell range. You can get there to the corner, hit him with booming blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, you're totally beyond the outskirts of it over here. If you go to the left-hand side of the sphere.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to hit him with
Mhm.
booming blade now. So we'll see if that works. Yeah, I guess it does.
Awesome. Now, you have a friend adjacent, right? So that means you can make sneak attack damage if you want.
Yep.
Oh, I can make a sneak attack damage. Okay, how do I do
Right.
that?
So click the damage for booming blade, right?
Oh.
Click on that first. Nice hit with the 1d4 plus 4. 6 plus 4 is 10. The thunder, you should actually be rolling. Yeah, okay, that is 1d8. Good. So 15, and then roll your 2d6 off of the die roller.
2d6 off.
21.
Well, one of them was good.
Right? That is a swords master.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
All right. And now I am pulling the hell out of here because I can't take another shot.
Stay
from
in
that
sight.
wizard.
Lucian,
Yeah.
stay in my sight.
Well, where's your sight? Well, I'd have to
He's
go
over
down.
here. He's over here to my right.
I'd have to go
Yeah.
down here.
Just stay in my line of sight.
Okay. This is the closest I can get and stay out of her spell range.
I might move it just to piss you off.
You might.
Suppose you do.
So
I don't need black tentacles. I don't need this. I don't need conditions. I don't need cloud kill. All right, I was looking at bear.
So if that was Lucian, then I'm up next.
Yes, it was. I believe so. Right on the initiative tracker.
Yep.
Yes.
Can I see everyone?
Oh wait, the yes. You can make a con save. Is what you can do. Oh wait, did you make a con save and then stay inside the cloud, or did you leave the cloud originally? I think I had you make the con save for your activation, so you don't need to make the con save again. But every time you start inside the cloud, you have to make the con save.
Oh.
This is a cloud kill. This is fatal.
Yeah. Those are nasty.
So wait, do I need to save again before I do something?
No, you can do something and then exit the cloud. Because I had everybody roll when she dropped it,
Right.
and you're supposed to roll on your activation. And I think I did it like last turn, right? So you had already activated because she goes after you. She goes after Urk too.
Mhm. Okay.
So you're fine. Just do your thing.
Okay. Everybody, Coco, Urk, Lucian, me, 12 points back.
Nice.
Prayer of healing. And then I will step out of the cloud.
That's a good idea.
Wonderful. I was worried I would have to regenerate again.
So I just to be clear, you said everybody, but you didn't name me. Do you mean am I
said
getting that?
Urk.
12 points? Oh, okay, I didn't hear that. My bad.
Yeah,
So
no
12
worries.
points up.
Yes,
You're at
Coco,
I-
Urk, Lucian, me,
You
12
should be at
points
40.
back.
I think, right? Yeah.
I got 31.
Okay, you're at 31.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a little under half, but I'm okay.
Okay, that was the easiest way to catch both of you. I have more healing. When we get to it.
No,
Oh, wait
that
a
worked
minute.
well. I'm no longer bleeding out. That worked well.
Could I still do a bonus action in between those, or is it too late because I moved?
Yeah, you can do a bonus action at any time during your turn.
Okay.
What did you want to do?
I didn't realize how bad Lucian was, so I'm gonna cover him again. Healing word is a bonus action.
Yes.
Oh, with the
So
one
you get
point.
6 more.
Oh, thank you so much.
Better than nothing.
Yep.
Yep.
Does that put
I
you
think
above?
I think that takes me above half. So. Yeah.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yep, you're at 21 out of 36.
All right.
Coco makes 2 attacks.
No.
And she hit both. All right. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Good hit, Coco.
Yeah, she is. And 2d6 plus 4 and d8 plus 4. Back to here. Oh, come on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 15. Good Lord. Just awful. All right. Swordmaster is dead. Urk.
All right, now I got to make.
I've done my good deed for the day.
No,
What
you
was
already
it,
made the save. You already made
Oh.
the save.
Okay.
It's next turn.
All right, then I'm gonna step out of this into that room
Mhm.
Yeah.
so I can get a better shot.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna come right in here, and we will hit this guy right in front of me.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna do we're gonna go ahead and go sharpshooter on this guy because he probably doesn't have any damage on him.
No, he's got damage on him. He took a fireball and a bunch of other stuff. Coco bit him a couple times.
We need to get that wizard out of play.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use it.
What are you
Oh, an
using?
11 minus 5. So I got 13.
Against the AC on
The
the
guy
orc
in front of
you?
Yeah,
That's not good enough.
not good enough. All
Not
right,
good enough.
we'll
We
try
are
it
now
again.
we are now at the second tier of play, gentlemen. Things get harder.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and try that again on the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Or wait, should I get which one is the wizard? This one here. Let me see.
To the right.
Wizard to the right.
right.
All right, let's go ahead and try a second attack on that wizard.
Okay.
All right, and again with the minus 5.
That's a 0.
God.
That's a 0.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That was a nice thought.
So I guess that makes it a 8.
Her AC is
Definitely
higher
don't
than
hit
8.
it. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
guessing it is. All right, couple more useless strikes. I'm getting good at this.
You should be trying to find ways to attack with advantage if you're going to do power shots.
Great.
My turn. I'm a wizard. Harry.
I don't think I have anything that'll give me advantage.
Wizard.
Maybe I ought to back that off then.
Yeah.
This is a terrible idea.
No, I don't have it.
All right. Let's just kill the bird.
Okay.
Take 16 damage.
Wow. All right.
Bolts of streaks of golden light, little darts, fly forward from her fingertips and pepper you with damage because it's free damage. It's free real estate. And she goes into the quarter. Warlord.
Man, that put me down pretty bad.
Warlord, this is going to be bad. So +4, where is his multi-attack? 3 attacks. +7 to hit. 1 target. That's a miss.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes!
critical miss.
Mhm.
And that's a hit. There we go.
Oh.
That leaves one of them hit. There you go. That's not bad. Not bad. Okay. Do I have any bonus actions? Oh, I'm dumb. I should have done something else. Oh well. Let's just do the damage because the damage is where did it go? 11. 2d6 plus 4 slashing damage. Take 11 damage.
Oh my gosh. I'm at 4 points, guys. I think I might need to cure myself.
Boop. Seeing that you're almost dead, the assassin decides to kill you.
Not with a 1, baby.
No, he won't.
Tomorrow I was with you
So
today.
lucky. So lucky. All right. Wizard, Warlord, and Assassin all went. It's now Lucian's turn.
Okay. Is there any way for me to target anybody without going into the cloud?
Yes, you can see through the cloud.
Okay.
You can go right up to the edge, and you could probably shoot at Assassin.
I think the assassin's going to get a spell.
The other thing you could do is try and save the bird.
I am about to die. I'm at 4 points.
I don't have anything that would help him.
Okay.
Like I can attack. I don't think I can. Hold on a sec. All right, I'm just gonna to Sacred Flame on the
Go for
assassin.
it. You can do it.
Okay.
That's a con save for me, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I fail.
3.
I take 2 damage.
All right.
It is
Getting
now...
the feeling we should have just walked by this room.
Maybe. It is now Jarrell's turn.
Jarrell's gonna have to delay. I can't move through a cloud kill.
Yeah, I know. I like area denial. Well, you stay outside the room while I kill your friends. All right, Coco. The 19 hits. What is it? 2d6 plus 4? Yeah. 11 plus 4 is 15. She chomps down on the warlord. That will be Urk.
Someone needs to shake up that wizard just enough.
I've got to cure myself, or I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
So we're going with where are my spells? Oh yes, probably in the spell section, dumbass. All right. I guess we're going cure wounds.
All right. So that means roll a d8 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, and my spellcasting modifier is my wisdom,
Yes, sir.
which is 3. All right. 2d8. 2d8, you said?
1d8.
1d8.
It's a
1d8.
first level spell. Nice.
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 Plus
9. So what do you at?
Let's see. We're oh damn it. There we go. 9. That puts me at 13.
What's your move now?
I'm gonna go ahead and try and attack then on the wizard.
You can't because you cast a spell.
I don't get. Oh, I actually have to take attack to get an extra attack. That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. I don't know then. I can't move without getting an attack of opportunity.
2.
Yeah, 2 attacks of opportunity. I'm pretty much stuck there. I don't know
Right.
what else to do.
Okay. Don't worry about it, buddy. We're almost done, I promise. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right. Whose turn are we on?
Mine.
Okay.
All 3.
Okay.
Boop. The wizard disappears.
Awesome.
Then the warlord attacks Coco 3 times. Hits all 3.
Ouch.
So that's
Oof.
22. I think that's 33 damage total. 11, 11,
Yikes.
11. Yeah, 33 damage. What's 33 damage divided by 2?
16 and a half.
Yeah.
Okay.
16.
Minus 16. She's fine. A wallop in the face. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Oh well. I wanted to do the other thing. I wanted to be cool. All right, let's see if we can kill Urk.
Next time.
Next time, Gadget, right?
Yeah.
No,
Nah, I don't think we can kill Urk. What's the attack bonus on the assassin?
I'm getting lucky on these rolls
7. It's a 7. What's your AC?
14.
I hit you. I have a +7 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not cool, right?
yeah.
7 plus 17 damage.
17, I'm dead.
17 piercing and 10 poison.
I'm totally dead.
Well, you're not totally dead. You're in death saves.
All right.
You know how death saves work?
It's higher or lower. Roll a d20. 3 of either one makes the decision for me.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
I believe. But we do that on your turn.
All right.
Why won't you turn over? I wanna move you. I wanna move the
I take advantage of my kaiju size and kill everyone.
Okay, I don't know why this isn't. I wanted to lay you down sideways, but it's
Oh.
not working. So we'll just do that.
All right.
Okay. With that, yeah, we're not going to go in the cloud kill. That's stupid. We're gonna stay not in the cloud kill. We're gonna duck out of sight.
Yeah.
And now it is Lucian's turn.
There's not a whole lot I can do without going into the cloud kill.
True.
Do I see anybody from where I'm at?
No. You
Crap.
see Urk.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot I can do for Urk.
No healing word for your boy?
I don't have healing word.
No, that sucks. I'm gonna kill all of you.
Yeah, it's
Do it.
I don't know. So far, you're only going to kill half of us, but the other half can't do anything about it.
yeah.
Right?
I'm just
Area
gonna-
denial.
I'm just gonna go here and hide. All I can do.
Okay. Back to the top. That'll put Jarrell up.
Does this cloud go all the way to the ceiling?
Yes, it's a sphere.
I wish I still had my gust spell. That would have been useful.
That would have been dope. In fact, what's his name? Urk
Wait a
has
minute.
gust of wind.
Would have been nice to known that before he got killed.
I mean, he's got it on his spell sheet.
Yeah.
There is nothing I can do that isn't line of sight, and if I walk into that cloud kill, I'm going to die.
Yeah. Was it better as Everard's or was it better than as Cloud Kill? Which one did you like better as far as area denial? You guys hate me yet?
I hate
No,
that wizard.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
She just
I'm not a fan of her. There's nothing I can do from here, and if I walk into that, I really will die.
run and get help.
Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of prisoners down below.
That's about all I could maybe think about doing is try to
That-
see if I can go. But
They're on the other side of the cloud from me.
Well, you could explore the rest of the ship.
by myself, no thanks.
I'm not inclined to wander off. There are two people in there dying that I'm still hoping to help.
Knew I was not ready to.
Do you have
use
anything
a
that could
spell
heal
caster.
yourself so that you could walk in through the Cloud Kill?
I mean, as long as it didn't take me out immediately, sure. That's why I was hoping it was like along the ground. I could get over it.
20-foot radius sphere. It's the size of a fireball. When you enter the area or start your turn there, 5d8 poison on a failed con check, or half as much on a successful one. It's a 5th level spell, guys. Nasty, nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me see. kidding
Well,
me.
if you guys aren't going to enter the circle, you should try to go get somebody.
Maybe on my next turn.
I am so gonna regret this.
You know, one of the other things you could do? You could run and grab him and drag him through to the other side because you can pick Urk up. I don't know if you have the movement for it. It's just an object interaction, so you can dash. You can run in, right? Interact with Urk, and then dash out as long as he doesn't over encumber you. And since you're carrying nothing, that should be fine.
Doesn't that mean I'm entering the cloud twice?
I don't think my mage hand would be a whole lot on help on that one either.
Nah, Mei-Chen can only carry 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Does it say enter whenever you enter? First time on your turn, only once. Whenever a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. So you can't take cloud kill damage twice in one turn. Because that would be hilarious. My monk would just grab people and run them back and forth through the cloud kill. That'd be awesome.
Okay, let me see just how stupid I'm gonna be.
Oh boy.
How's your constitution save? Because this is 5d8. That's 30 potential damage.
I mean, my con save has a +3. It's not bad, but
It's not bad.
still.
It's not bad. And you are at 29. I would have to max everything to hit you. Like, I couldn't even... Yeah, I'd have to max every single die, which I can't do.
Hold on. All right. I'm going to go try and get Urk and go over to where Lucian is. Let me know what I need to do here.
Isn't that more than 30
So-
feet?
Well, he can dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Interact with Urk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You'll get right there on the edge of the cloud kill. You'll be right there.
And if he's unconscious, doesn't any healing just bring him stable?
Yeah, it'll bring him to 1. There is no bringing to stable. He goes right to 1. He's at 0 right now. So if you give
Well,
him
I
a
have
point of
an
healing,
I have
he's
an
at 1.
ability that renders people stable. That's why I'm wondering what it is.
Well, does it
Spare
take an action to use? Or is it a bonus action? Spare the dying a bonus action?
No, it's an action.
Then you're using your action to dash.
But okay, I'm gonna use my action to dash, try to get him.
Right.
Let's see if I survive.
Do you have healing word?
I do. That's what I'll use
That's
instead.
That's a bonus action. You can do that.
Yeah.
You run
Assuming
to
I
here,
make it through the cloud. So let's
you
see.
get him there. You'll get him. I mean, it's very unlikely that I'm going to be able to kill you. Roll your con save and let's find out.
Saloon, give me strength.
Neff max the dice.
Oh.
Oh! 30
Damn.
damage. Oh! You take half. You're fine. You take half. Oh, wait, no, you don't. You failed, didn't you? You failed your save.
So I have 2,
Yep. I don't.
but I got him here.
5d8, yeah, 30 damage. So you're fine. You're okay. You're
And
all right.
I'll use healing word
On yourself?
on you.
Oh, yeah. I guess, that'll bring me back to the 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Saloon.
Do you have to roll for success for the healing word, or can you
No,
just
it
give
just
it to
happens.
me? Okay.
Yeah, and if it's just going to bring you to 1, I don't need to roll it at all.
All right. Okay.
How much does she have in her basic form? I don't know if she can survive this. We'll see. Just go to here and make the 2 attacks. Oh, so close. 2d6 plus 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage. This guy is not going to go down. All right.
Damn.
I don't think she has the movement to get to you, and I'm not going to risk the attack of opportunity. Swordmaster's dead. Urk, you're alive because you got healing worded. How much did you heal him for?
You said it just brought me back to 1 because I was dead.
No, if he gives you healing word, it'll do its full effect.
Okay.
You only
Cool.
need to
Hold
give
on.
him 1 for him to be fine.
But
if you do healing word, it heals him fully. Like to the
okay,
full
yeah.
effect
So
of
go ahead
healing
and
word.
roll that then.
Then I'm actually going to bump it to... So, wait a minute. 3 plus 1. That should be more than 6. 3 plus 1. 9.
9.
Urk has 9 HP.
All
All
right.
right.
Please cast Gust to get rid of this.
That's what I was gonna do. As soon as I'm up, who's up next? I'm not up
You.
till after. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, gust, wind color. What? All right. So what? I'm
What
not
does it
seeing
say?
how that works there. It says I can add gust of wind once per day, and it's added to my spell list.
So do you
I
look
thought-
at your spell list?
Thought, where are you? Gust of wind. There we are. All right. So
A line of wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from your direction. Each creature starting its turn on the line must succeed in a strength saving throw, be pushed 15 feet away. I will let you move the cloud kill 15 feet.
okay.
Well, at least it gets us into firing range.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And by the way, we also hit the assassin.
Yeah, assassin's gonna have a bad day in a second.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah, baby.
Friendly fire isn't.
Looks like
Can you
we just missed Coco too.
Yeah. And Coco can actually get out of there if she wants.
Well, she can run through the poison and not die, hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
But then her rage will end. Poison spray or...
I need to grab some water. I will be right back.
All right. It's all concentration spells. Why? Con save or 12d poison. All right, fine. We'll do that. Coco. Make a save. Oh, she
1.
doesn't save.
Damn.
Oh, 14 damage.
Ouch.
She takes 7.
How's she doing?
She's got 19 hit points as a bear. And then she's got 25 as a person.
Yeah.
All right.
That was Wizard. Then it's Warlord's turn. Now I'm going to do my cool thing. Because I forgot I had a cool thing, but now I'm going to do my cool thing. Every hostile creature within 16 feet that can hear me must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, or have disadvantage on attacks against everybody except for me until the start of my next turn, and then I make an attack. So everybody make a DC 15 saving throw. Coco's fine. Oh, Greg is fine.
Oh, and I need...
DC 15 saving throw.
Yes.
All right.
It's wisdom. Wisdom
but-
save.
Wisdom,
wisdom
okay.
save. Oh, okay.
There we go.
All
right. Voila. Voila.
Oh no.
Assassin made his save versus poison, so let's find out how much he takes. Oh, it's a lot of damage, though.
Live by the cloud kill, you die by the cloud kill.
Right?
Hopefully.
Nah, he's not dead yet.
Frozen?
He's getting there, though. He's getting there. And the guy makes a attack as a freebie. And he hits Coco for 11, which is really only 5. And then it is now Assassin's turn. He leaves the Cloud Kill because Cloud Kill is stupid. Actually, he's already in the Cloud Kill. He took his damage. I'm going to come this way and fight you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I use a bonus action dash, and now I stab Jarrell.
Oh, great.
I hit Jarrell.
Ooh, 15.
What's my damage again? 7 plus 10. 17 damage. 7
Yeah,
piercing.
I'm
and
down.
10 poison. All right. Good.
I'm quite down.
All right. Let me see where he is. See where am I here? Yeah, I can hit him from here.
Charles gonna die. And that means that it is Lucian's turn.
You are going to regret that, Assassin. Booming blade to the face.
Can you? Yeah, okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, he's
Make everybody a little bit smaller. There we go. What's that? Everybody's a little bit smaller. That means you can hit him around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you hit?
18.
And let me check.
That's got to lay some smack down.
On the nose, buddy. On the nose.
Yeah, baby.
Alright.
You
That's
are
8.
not getting sneak attack on it though because no one's adjacent to him.
Right.
So I'll take 8. I'll take 8 damage.
Okay.
I can't move now until the end of your next turn, or I'll explode.
Okay. Let's provide some temptation. Disengage as a bonus action, and back there.
Okay. It is now death save time. Go on, Jarrell.
And
Roll a
which
d20.
is that?
It's
Is there a modifier on that?
Nope.
No.
It's an 11 or better, or a 10 or worse.
Oh, that's right.
You got to get 3 11s or betters. And without canceling out the
Oh, nice. Good
There
job.
you go. So you mark that. I think you marked that on your character sheet
Yep.
there.
Yeah.
That's
On
death
your
save
death
1.
tracker.
Yeah.
Yep, as a success.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. No. Okay, no, it's fine. He had enough movement to get there. Urk is alive, right? He hasn't. Did he go? No,
Yes.
we went off.
Nope. I'm good.
You're up now.
I got 9 points.
Because you were brought up. Then you cast Gust. Yeah, then I ran. I got the movement to get there. All right, fine. Yep, we're still good. You made your death save. Then it's Coco. Coco attacks him because she can't not attack him. That's a fail. That's a hit. 9 damage. And it is now your turn, Urk. With that being said, that's the case. I'm going to move the cloud kill again.
Okay. Well, I can't get past this guy. Let's see. Darrell is down. I only got one more cure spell, and if I use it, it's going to cure everybody in an area.
That's not a bad thing, considering 3 of us are hurt.
Well, yeah, but we're also going to be curing Mr. Assassin here.
What's the AoE cure that you're thinking of? Healing Spirit?
I believe that's when it gets in the area, I believe, if I remember correctly. Cure wounds.
You can
have
try
to
to
read
move.
the spell. You have to read the spell.
Where is
It doesn't just cure everyone in an area. It creates a spirit, and people who start adjacent or move through it can get healing. And that can happen a number of turns equal to your modifier. But if you do it, you're going to turn off Gust of Wind.
Is the thing going to come back if the wind quits blowing it?
No, it's already moved.
Yeah.
I think
It's already out of the way. It's not a problem.
All right. I mean, I can do this, but bear in mind this is my last healing spell, and we still have a whole ship.
Well, we can take a short rest or something.
That's not going to help him. He's out of spells. I mean, you could take a short rest to heal, but you guys burned through all your spell slots. It's okay. It was an even fight. Like, this was a lethal encounter. You guys could have just walked past the door, but no.
I believe somebody bearing a bird-like look.
Oh, you
said
mean
that?
the dinosaur? The dinosaur who ran in and then got fireballed? Okay, yeah. Blame the dinosaur. See what happens.
No, I was suggesting that I actually suggested we move past that door several times.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know.
All right.
You need to be more forceful with your friends because
I guess so.
You know, they'll get you killed. Next time.
Yeah, we do have that tendency.
So you're going to drop Healing Spirit? You create an intangible spirit that appears in a 5-foot cube that you can see within range until the spell ends. Whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time, on the start of its turn, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 points to that creature, which means you don't need to cause. Assassin doesn't have to get the it's all in the wording of the spell. You have to read the spell.
You're right.
And as a bonus, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet, and it can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting modifier.
And my spellcasting modifier is Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 3, I think. Yes, 3. All right, so that should heal. That should give Jarrell 1 point there if I roll a d6.
On Jarrell's turn.
On Jarrell's okay.
turn, he can roll a d6 and get that much healing back.
And I guess I'm gonna allow it on Lucian too. Yeah.
Right. Well, it's whenever they go up to it, you can say yes or no.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you drop the healing spirit. I'm not going to actually create a healing spirit, but it's on that square that Jarrell is laying down in. Because this is pretty much gone, I'm going to now cast an actual spell. I'm going to let go of my cloud kill. Where's Wizard? Where did she go? Come back,
disappeared.
Wizard. Well, she was hiding and she cast mage armor last turn. So now it's going to be. Oh no, she cast a poison spray on what's her name last turn. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna use a bonus action for Misty Step. I'm gonna go to there. Then we're gonna move to here and cast Greater Invisibility.
I think she's going to go get people.
That would be a good guess. Or she's going to try to ambush us. She's really annoying.
Yeah, like mages at level 5 can be nasty. What am I going to do? I'm going to frighten her. Am I going to frighten her? DC 15, I become frightened. And then I can make a short sword attack. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Make a DC, make a saving throw. Let's see what the saving throw says. No, you're frightened. Oh no. Right, you can not be immune to fear. Awesome. And then I get to make a with disadvantage. Okay, I miss. But then I can move around you. I'll go this side so you guys can't target me. All right. Then it becomes Assassin's turn. I stab the dead guy. You lose 2 death saves.
Oh shit! You can stab a dead guy.
Yeah, if every time someone stabs a dead guy, they lose 2 death saves. So if Greg had failed his first death save, that would be death. But he didn't.
Oh.
And now he's going to get healing when he gets back up. So.
Yep.
But I wanted to. And now Booming Blade is worn off, so I'm going to go this way. Right? Did it wear off already, or did I skip that? No, it doesn't. It didn't wear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you made your attack, then you disengaged and went back. Yeah, I can't run away. I'll explode. Can't do it.
Greg got booted off. His devices isn't connected or something. He's not able to come back on.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing because well, if that's the case, then I'll just instead of stabbing Greg, I will attack you. Right? No, I'll attack Greg. That was what I really wanted to do. I wanted to stab the guy that was bleeding out and hopefully kill him. But I didn't kill him because he made a death save. And that means that it is now Lucian's turn.
All right. So, let's see. I guess I could do Booming Blade again on him.
You could.
Oh yeah, and I'm going to take my healing since I'm standing right here.
You have to move into the square.
Which square is it?
The one that Jarrell is under, which would put you adjacent to Assassin.
Like right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll take the healing.
Yep.
And I roll 1d6 plus 3.
Yep. Nope. Just 1d6, I think.
Well, it said plus my spell save modifier, right?
Did it say that?
I thought so. Let me check it again.
Heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spell save modifier.
Oh, okay.
But it just says restores 1d6 hit points.
Oh, well, I got you all of 1 point there.
I mean, that's useful, right?
You're not dead.
Right.
No more
Jarrell,
stabbing dead people. Stabbing a dead guy. What kind of lowly stuff is that? Something happened? Jarrell, what do you want to do?
Not there.
Yeah. It's my turn.
There. Yeah. It's your turn. Yeah. You got healed. What's up? What you want to do?
Okay. Yeah, I figured you guys were still working on the healing. Okay. Booming Blade.
Do it. Make your attack roll. You're gonna miss.
No curses. 13.
You missed. Told you were gonna miss.
All right. Well, I
Miss.
can still.
What are you
pull
calling your shots, like Babe Ruth or something?
out. Well, actually, pull
Go
out.
on.
Okay.
Go on. Are
Disengage,
you gonna
pull
take the
out.
bonus action to disengage?
Yes.
Oh. Stop it! I want to hit you.
I'm just doing what rogues do.
Stop it. All right. She attacks with disadvantage.
9.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Or you
Yep,
can take
I'm
the
not
little
gonna- I'm
skull thing off of Jarrell.
He's not alive yet.
I thought I
He
gave
has
him
to
1
make-
point.
That was healing for. Oh, Lucian is the top, right? No, now it's Jarrell's turn.
Okay.
Now you roll a d6. You rolled a d6 and gave it to Lucian. Now roll a
Oh.
d6 and give it to Jarrell. Now he gets 2 hit points.
There you go.
Save settings. And we'll take that off. And I'm going to say flip horizontal. I'm going to take a look at his sheet really quickly. I don't like botting people in the middle of combat. I don't like botting people, period. But he did get kicked off, and this is the middle of the combat. So
Yep.
I'm just going to take a look at what he's got real fast. I don't know why he hasn't done this yet. That would be a waste to do it now because it's the end of the combat.
Can you comment what you want to do, Greg?
Greg's not even in here.
Oh, okay. Oh. I think he's backstage or something.
Well, you should add him.
Well, yeah, but it's saying that I can't add him to the stream, but he's saying that he can hear us.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to have him hit something then.
Okay.
Let's just have him roll an attack roll because I don't see any cantrips that I would like him to attack with. So we're just going to do this. There it is.
19, 24.
Was that one?
Morning
and then
Star.
It rolled over.
Yep.
6 piercing damage. Ooh, you're getting him down. -6. All right.
And Swordmaster. No, then
He's dead. Your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm just going to go a regular old longbow attack right at him.
Okay. That's a
11.
miss.
That's a miss. All right. And my extra attack. Come on. Give me something good.
That's a miss. Oh, wait. No, that's it.
18.
On nose. You got him.
All right. And
Come on,
4
do it.
damage. 8 piercing damage.
Oh, my goodness. And down goes Assassin.
Yes. Yes. Wah, wah.
All right. So it is Warlord's turn. $16 so 2 of those hit. We're going to go 22 damage. Oh, are you going to move through your healing spirit?
Yes. Let me roll my 1d6. 4 points. Puts me at 13.
Got you at 13. I got Greg at 2. You guys are going to hate me. Ready to hate me?
Prepared to hate.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Here we go.
It's the wizard.
Dexterity saving throw. 18. 22.
Nice.
Yes, an 18 from Lucian.
I'm going to take Lucian's and use it on Greg because Greg is the one getting hit.
Okay.
All right, you guys are super lucky. You know why?
Why?
The lightning bolt.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was the wizard.
Coming from down the hallway, and she's got greater invisibility on the 100-foot line. 8d6 lightning damage. Let's see if we can kill some PCs. I actually have to increase the number of dice I will be rolling. So hold on, I got to move the turn order, and I got to go to the advanced dice roller. Then I got to go to 8d6. Right, I'm not reading it wrong. It is, yeah, it's 8d6. Good lord. Let's do it. Let's see how many we can do. 30 damage. Everyone takes 15. So we got 2 guys back down.
Yep.
I hate her.
I
I'm
know.
definitely going to insist on walking by the door next time.
Yeah.
Assassin's dead. Lucian, you're up.
Okay. What direction did it look like the lightning bolt came from?
To the right.
Okay.
It did not hit you. It came from the right-hand side.
Okay.
Should have had to be in that bottom corner then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I can't go there.
Or enough so that she could peek around the corner and see you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Any of that
All
little
right.
area.
Like,
Nope.
okay.
Nope. You bump into her.
Oh, where is she?
Right where you were standing.
If you're moving into that area, she's going to be right here. Yep. One more forward.
Oh, okay. Here.
Yep. There you go.
That's where she is. Okay.
Yep.
And she's above me.
Yep.
Okay.
You have disadvantage to hit her.
Yeah. Let me see. Do I have any spells that would hit her? Because I don't think anything conventional is going to work. Let's see. Would Sacred Flame work? Or would it still be disadvantage?
Sacred Flame's a saving throw, right? And it says they gain no benefit from cover. But you need to read the spell. What does it say?
All right, let me go.
Very first sentence.
Let me see. I don't have it in front of me.
Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then that's no good.
Not a valid target.
Not a valid target.
You might want to save your friends. I don't know.
I could, but I think.
But then she'll just lightning bolt all of you.
Killing her would save my friends.
Yeah. You're getting it. Now you're getting it. Healing is wasted action economy. Just murder things.
Okay. I guess I'm going to try to booming blade her and hope I hit.
Yep.
I'm not really liking this, but
You
There's
might get
Greg.
a 20 and an 18. You might do it. You never know.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
Hey.
No idea what
buddy.
happened. Except I'm dead.
What? What? You hit her. With disadvantage, you hit her.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
So D8 for the thunder damage, and I guess a D8 for the weapon damage, because we've been just rolling with the D8s this whole time. So just click on Booming Blade for damage. I'm gonna do it. Oh, gotta love it. She shrieks when you hit her. You know what that means?
Hopefully she's dead.
No. It means she can't move or she'll take exploding damage.
Yep.
No, you've nailed her down to one spot. Roll a death save, Jarrell. You're at fresh, brand new, clean death saves.
Oh, lucky me.
Yeah, baby, that's how you
Yay.
do it.
One success.
How was that?
It's 17 plus 8. 26?
25.
Damn it. All right. Holding them at bay. Urk. Roll a death save.
Hold on. Hit the wrong button. Come on, you can do it. There we go. There's one.
Yay.
Here's one positive. Success.
I'm all right. I can do it.
I'm going to go ahead and put this in the room. You can't do it.
No, I can't. Because it's willing movement. I have to kill him in order to succeed at this, or I will die. So what? We can't teleport because that'll get us killed. We can't cast anything that'll break our greater invisibility. We could magic missile. Yeah, let's magic missile. Take 9 damage to Lucian. Get 13.
Oh.
Cat is bothering me.
That sounds like a very large person.
Okay. Lucian, it's your turn.
All right. I'm hitting her again. And now I kind of have an idea.
No, you're
where
not.
she is.
You're gonna miss. This time you're gonna miss. You still got disadvantage.
Swat her down.
I'm going to do the Miyagi hand rub thing.
I'm invisibles.
Come on, luck with the rub. Come on.
You can't do it. You can't. You can't. I
hit her last time.
You're not gonna hit her this time.
Oh, 24.
Yeah, 13.
All right.
No. You didn't hit her. You rolled a 13.
Oh.
It's disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
I take the lower one.
Oh.
She has an AC of 15 with mage armor. I'm okay.
Okay, then I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to disengage and go here.
Okay.
Just-
You gonna go through the healing spirit? Oh wait, no, he's unconscious. The healing spirit's gone.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah.
If
you were alive, I would.
Then it's Coco's turn.
Oh, one hit.
Well, both hit. She needs a 15.
Oh, okay.
So 46. 13 plus 8 is how much?
21.
13 plus 8 1.
21, yeah.
This is gonna be such a tight fight. Oh my god, my butthole is puckering.
Pretty high pucker factor going on here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Not Lucian. Jarell roll a death save and Urk roll a death save.
All right.
What took me down aside from whatever happened with my browser?
A lightning bolt.
And I lost my death save.
You both lost your death saves. Bwah! Okay. Now we can do that though. So I'm going to keep one of those in reserve. I've used 2 of those. 1, 2. No, I've used 3 of those. I used both of those. I got one of those left. I got one of those left. I don't want to do that though. That's mean. It'll just kill everybody. I could just drop Everards on you guys and walk away. Just leave. I will shoot I will shoot a ray of frost at Lucian. I hit Lucian. It's D6s. No, it's D8s. Takes 6 damage.
Okay.
That could have been a lot worse.
And now your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Then it is Warlord's turn.
Oh, that is not good. Three hits.
Yeah, that's a dead
and a crit
goblin.
Jesus.
That takes her down to from 3 to 22, 2, 4. Yeah. So that's 44. Yeah, she's out. She's out cold. Oh, well, no. Divided by 2, right?
Yeah, because she's raging.
This bitch. What the fuck? She's 3 hit points left. 22, right? 44 divided by 2 is 22. No,
Yep.
She's got more than that. 3 plus, she's 28. She's got 6 points left. 6. What? Garbage. Garbaggio. All right. Lucian.
All right. Well, since it's a ray of frost, I'm assuming she probably hit me from someplace like here.
Yep. If you had to be line of sight, that had to be where she was at.
All right. Then I'm going to go here. And I guess I'm going to try to hit her again because I don't think I have anything else that's going to target her for an invisibility.
Or she shot a ray of frost and still had movement.
I thought she'd go boom if she moved.
No, he missed on the last turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
That only lasts for the one turn then. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Till the end of your next turn.
All right.
Well, she couldn't have gone far. So I guess I run until I run straight into her.
Not there.
Not there.
Not there. Keep going. He's feeling with his sword.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of poking along.
Like right here.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh no.
Are you out? Are you out of movement because she was like 3 squares ahead of you and booked and hauled ass down the hallway?
Oh, I see. She
Oh,
might
and
use
you're-
a dash.
No matter
your
how far you
movements-
go, she's going to be 3 squares away.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, am I going to be able to help Coco at least?
Yeah, you can see Coco.
All right. Well, I can't heal her, but I'm wondering if I can hit the guy that she's fighting.
Nah, he's got perfect concealment from you, or perfect cover from you. You cannot see.
Okay. I can't, and
more
I can't
than-
move any more spaces from where I'm at.
I'll let you move a little bit more, right? So you were here,
Like
5,
here?
10, 15, 20, 25. Well, no, you're actually 30. You're 30. And I was going to let you move a little bit more, but no, that's too far.
Okay,
you're too
so
far.
I'm
Yeah,
stuck
right
here.
there. Yes.
Can I hear him on the other side?
Yes, you can hear him, but you can't see him.
Okay, so I'm going to have to use a spell which does not allow line of sight.
Yes.
What do I have that does that?
I have no idea.
I'm going to have to go through my spell list.
Identify.
That's not going to help. Not much help. Yeah. I know Mage Hand's not going to work.
Nope, probably not.
Let's see.
Don't feel bad though, because like I don't know what the hell Coco's gonna do.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I could try Firebolt, but he's behind cover.
So you can't see him, so you can't target him.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't say anything about seeing him with a Firebolt.
What does it say?
It just says you hurl a mold of fire at a creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 fire damage. A flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it's not being worn or carried. It doesn't say anything about seeing him.
That's true. That's true. You can't see him though, so
Yeah. Okay. And so I could try to cast it and see if it hits him.
Like that generally isn't how I roll with it. Like if you don't have line of sight to someone, it doesn't heat-seekingly go around corners.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's right.
Like when you make a weapon attack, generally
Yeah,
it doesn't go around corners.
Click. I'm trying what I can.
I know.
All right, let me see. Maybe I can. I don't want to use that. Let's see. Yeah. Magic missile is out. Let's see.
Does that say C also?
Yeah. I have not. Let me see. Silvery barbs.
Silvery barb's a reaction. Doesn't work. I mean,
okay.
It's not a spell that's offensive.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'll let you throw the firebolt around the corner if you want.
All right,
As
I'll try that.
ridiculous as that is, I'll let you do that.
It's like he's right on the other side. Okay, well, okay.
Do a little. What about a little curveball throw in the action?
Right, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking like Coco will just duck in the right moment, and it'll be fine.
All right. Yeah, to quote Selby, "Firebolt."
You have to click the attack for it though.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a save spell.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, I noticed that too. You got to actually go to the spell list.
Okay, Flame Bolt.
Yep, I put it in there for you.
All right.
That's not good enough.
Damn.
Okay. Now it's Coco's turn, and I'm trying to figure out what she could do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So I don't have any more wild shake because I used it to be a rat first, which was dumb. I am raging. I can't turn off my rage, so let's just try and kill this guy. We'll do our very best to not suck and actually kill him.
Well,
No, wait, no, it's one attack. One attack. Well, it's a hit. Four plus 2. It's not good enough, but it's close. He's got 5 hit points.
Good Lord.
The 18 hits. I think they all hit. Right? Yeah, they all hit.
The 11's hit?
Yeah, because he has a modifier of +7.
Oh shit. Yeah, that'll do it.
5, 6. So the first one doesn't kill her. The second one finishes the rest, and then she's got 2 death saves on her, I think. So
I'm the last survivor.
11 and a half would be 5.
That'll probably
5.
not last.
Nope. She's 11 and a half is 5, right? So -5, then -5. She's still alive. And then the last one drops her to 0.
Damn.
Jesus.
All right.
Yeah.
You have got 2 enemies with 5 hit points each. One is invisible.
I have to take the one I can see. I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty obvious.
Oh
Right.
man.
All right.
It's your turn.
All right. I'm going to go in here. And I'll hit him with Sacred Flame.
Mhm.
Come on.
Where this
Take
one
him
works.
down.
Actually, I could probably hit him with Booming Blade now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, let me
You
do
could
that.
go to here. You could go to here and hit him with Sacred Flame rather than risking the attack of opportunity. Although if you're going there, you're not going to be risking. So that's fine. Yeah, hit him with
If I
Booming
go
Blade.
here, and then I hit him with Booming
Well,
Blade.
you can't stand on Coco, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If you go in and stay adjacent to him the whole time, you're fine.
Okay. Am I adjacent to him if I go here?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to hit him with Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm hoping to do with this is to force him into a situation where if I don't do enough damage, if he moves, he dies.
Right. But he could just hit you.
Yeah.
Doesn't miss.
That's a miss. Okay. Well, then let me see. I'm going to have to go back. So I only used one move upwards.
Right.
Let's see if I can hide. Like
Bonus action to
this is
disengage.
yeah.
You don't have anything left for hiding then.
Oh, crap. Well,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, you got it.
yeah.
No, you were fine. You can go back one more to the left. You were fine.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
She's way off to the right, I think, and he's
Yep,
going to have to
she is.
move. So
She is. Can I get death saves from everybody?
Just saves.
Oh, Coco. Oh, Greg. Oh, Mike. Everybody's dying. What's going on?
I have a feeling
10,
this is going to
15,
be
20,
like an example of
25,
what not to
30.
do. From now
Yeah.
on.
I'm feeling a TPK coming.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I didn't hit
But we
anything.
did make it past the 2-hour mark, which is longer than originally suspected.
I didn't hit anything.
Nice.
3 attacks, no hits. You have a
Yeah,
chance.
baby. Yeah, baby. We might be able to get out of the skin of our teeth.
Barely.
And I haven't brushed in a couple days, so I got a little extra skin on there.
Well,
You guys need to pass your saves, and
Lucian.
I need to be able to take somebody
Lucian, it's
out.
your turn.
All right. So so he's back over there.
He's back in front of you. Yep.
Okay. Oh, he's in my line of sight.
He's adjacent to you.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's right next to me.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
right
okay.
next to you.
Oh, okay. Booming blade again.
Here comes the boom.
Come on, hit him this time.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Wouldn't it?
All right.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Yeah,
right.
there we go. That's how you
That's
do
more
it.
like it.
For
Yeah.
real
I
hit.
think he's gone now.
Oh, 12 piercing and three
got him.
thunder.
brutal.
I'm gonna let you
All
guys
right.
go off initiative at this point. Except I'm gonna need people to start rolling death saves if Lucian decides not to stabilize them.
Let me see if I can. Who needs
Do you have
the
the medicine
stabilization
skill?
Did we
potion?
get rid of the invisible wizard? Because I missed
She left.
that. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I think she took the better part of valor on that one.
She's like, my orc warlord lover is gonna kill him. I'm gonna go alert the captain that the prisoners have escaped.
Yeah, well, we lost our element of surprise, but we got most of them. I think at the very least we need to see what the people we killed had on them.
You need to stay alive.
Yeah, that
Your
would
friends are going to bleed to death.
be okay. We'll do that then.
Let's loot the bodies. Your friends are bleeding to death.
Okay. Gotcha.
Do you have the medicine skill?
I have a tiny amount of it. I have like 1 point. I guess I'll use it on Greg.
You're not trained in medicine, though.
Oh. Then there's not a whole lot I can do. Oh, well, that's okay.
True. We're gonna have
I
to
guess-
start rolling death saves, gentlemen and ladies.
Okay. In the meantime, let me see if there are any potions of healing nearby or on the bodies or anywhere. Something I can use to stabilize them.
All right. Let me roll randomly for you. High or low?
Low.
You have 3 potions of healing.
Okay, we're going to be using all 3 of them to stabilize my dead friends.
It's fine. So it's going to be 44 plus 4 for everybody. So each of you roll your 44 plus 4 since you're taking the healing.
So I got 11.
And take your little death icons off you.
Okay.
You're welcome, by the way.
Hey, 11 feels a lot
Thank
better
you.
than 0, man. Thank you.
Mike got 11. Greg got 15, right? Yeah,
Yep.
Greg got 15.
And if
You're
I can
not
take an
dead.
action, I'm going to heal everyone more.
Everyone within range?
What? Let's
There.
go get.
Do that.
There you
we'll do
go.
that. There you guys can be in the
Thank
hallway
you.
together.
Appreciate that.
15 more.
Ooh,
Yes,
nice.
that's what I'm talking about.
What's that?
Nice.
What's that from?
Prayer of healing.
That takes 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Crap.
It's okay. I'll let you guys hunker down if you want.
Yeah, let's go into the room they were just in.
Yeah.
and loot their bodies.
And loot
Yeah,
their
loot the-
bodies and try
Loot the
not to
bodies and
die.
get the bodies out of the way, because people are going to see all the dead people in the hall.
I don't think hiding the bodies is necessary, as she's gone to go tell the captain.
Yeah. Well,
But you can loot the bodies.
Yeah, we can
Yes.
loot them. Yes, I just
We can
don't think we need to hide
we can
them.
definitely loot them. Yeah.
Right. All right. So you have. I assume one of you wants to either cast detect magic as a ritual because you have 10 minutes while you do the prayer of healing.
I can totally do that.
it. You can do it. Lucian can do it, right? So the Drow Elite Warrior has a magical breastplate, which is medium armor. He also has a magical short sword.
that's mine.
The Drow Mage you guys didn't kill. The Warlord that you just managed to take down. Where did he go? No, too many tabs. That's the Drow Mage. Where did I? He has a magical pair of boots, a magical ring, and yeah, that's it. And then the assassin has a magical cloak and a magical belt.
Okay. I have a feeling the cloak might be useful for me since these are rogue type things. But we can divvy things up however you guys want.
I think if we
The
can
armor is
figure out
going to
what
have to
they
be
would
yours. I
do.
can't use it.
I could use some armor.
What
Yeah,
kind of
I
armor
think
was
you
it?
could
I'm
too.
sorry.
That was a breastplate. You can wear it. It's medium.
Yeah.
I will certainly take that breastplate then.
Need Urk? Yeah, you can try that.
What can Coco use?
Coco doesn't need anything.
Okay. All right.
And Lucian, which items were you interested in?
I'm mainly looking at the short sword, the cloak, and maybe like the boots. That well, the ring might be useful to somebody, one of us, but I'm not sure.
I mean, we need to figure out what they do, but if we're
Yeah,
gonna
we need to
try
figure out
that,
what they do. We need to figure out what they do.
Urk, if you want the breastplate, I can try the belt and the
Yeah, we need to identify all this.
ring. Unfortunately, identify is one thing I cannot do.
I
even
can, but it's a
studying.
ritual.
Yeah, it's going to take another 20 minutes. And just as you guys are figuring out what's magical and what's not, all the alarms on the ship start going off.
Oh crap.
Okay, unless you guys think this is cursed and I don't, let's just put on what we got and roll with it.
Yeah,
Well, you're gonna have to
I'm down
take
with
some.
that.
You're gonna have to take an hour to attune to it, so none of this stuff is
Yeah.
gonna work until you get a chance to take your time playing with your stuff. But you can
Alright.
take the stuff with you for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's go
absolutely.
take it and then find a place to situate ourselves because they're going to be looking here first.
So do we run for it or do we hide?
I kind of want to. I'm wondering about the other prisoners downstairs, and if it would be a good idea to run down there, where we might have a little backup.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Okay.
At the very least, we can fortify that area.
I mean, we got to go somewhere, so
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
okay with
Okay.
up or
This is
down.
not secure. There are too many ways they can hit us from here.
You guys You don't want to go to the right. You want to go to the left and go back downstairs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go turn around, you go back down the stairs. It seems that all-out war has broken out on the lower level. There are Quaggoths fighting with Githyanki and goblins against all of the former prisoners. Some of the prisoners have set free what look like exotic beasts and aberrations from the other series of cells that are on the other side, because there's two. Here, I'll just bring you back down. Hold on. Got to drag this. There we go. So, like you were in the top cluster of cells. The bottom cluster of cells where they keep the bad guys and the monsters. So you were the people, the good aligned people, and then the monsters and the evil aligned stuff. But there is an all-out war on the lower levels, and it's just complete chaos.
All right, my new friends, maybe we should take the other route, or do we jump into an all-out war?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we just got out of an all-out war. I'm not sure I want to jump in another one.
You fought 4 people. Come on.
And almost died.
We fought.
Yeah,
we
including
fought
a
wizard.
5th level drow wizard.
There's no way she was 5th level. She was casting Cloud Kill.
Mm-hmm.
That's 9th
That's the
level.
thing. There, it's not 9th level. It's 5th level.
You have to be 9th level.
Well, that's the thing. The casters, as monsters, they don't take player levels for spells.
Oh, lovely.
They just get spells. They get treated as a certain level caster, but their CR doesn't reflect actual player levels. Yeah, it's a good thing that she didn't have player levels to be able to cast Cloud Kill, because that would be like a 9th level enemy. But she's a CR 5, I believe.
Brutal.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing a safe place. If we go upstairs, they're coming. If we come down here, we're in the middle of it anyway.
Well,
I'm
honestly,
not seeing a place to rest.
if we just kind of bolt for it, I think they might be more concerned with the all-out war going on down here than with the few people trying to escape.
But where? I don't know where to go. I don't know.
If we're on a ship, let's see if we can get off it.
Greg's got
we're
an
on the
idea.
Spelljammer, isn't that into the Astral Sea?
I don't know where we are.
The really cool thing about ships that are this big,
they have
usually have
escape boats.
lifeboats.
There you go.
No. Yeah, but wouldn't that be like on the top deck?
Yeah. So let's go that way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm a little lost here. I don't. None of us are doing all that well. If we get into another battle, we could all die.
So what do you suggest? What do you suggest then, being where you're at?
I mean, this deck is an all-out battle,
right?
Let's see if we can.
I feel like stealth is our only option. Like we have to try and maybe sneak up to the top.
That would be fine for me. I'm not sure that you guys are going to have as much luck.
Well, I can't do stealth, but again, there's an all-out war happening on the lower decks. If we just kind of keep to ourselves, we might make it.
Yeah, maybe we should go back up and find a place to hunker down that's relatively securable. I mean,
I don't know that we can try and hunker down. I just don't know that that's going to be possible.
Well,
we now have people that know that we're on here. We got a battle going on downstairs. We got alarms going off all over the ship.
How do we know that the alarms are for us and not for the people downstairs?
Right. I'm suggesting we try and find a way off.
Yeah,
away.
that means
that's why I'm
As
thinking
you're
we should
discussing
sneak
this, as you're discussing this, someone breaches the Aether reactor.
I'm gonna guess
There's a
that's
huge
not good.
explosion, and vibrations go through the ship.
I think
as
this ship is going down.
Yeah, I think we need to get out of here. Okay, well, we're gonna have to make our way up then.
Make our way upstairs.
Yeah, no choice.
You go sprinting up the stairs. Alarms are going off all around you. There are flashing lights indicating danger, like code red. It's not just the regular klaxon alarm that was sounded for a prisoner escape. This is the abandoned ship alarm.
Oh.
Run up to
Okay.
the top level of the ship.
We got a
Now-
warp core breach, Captain.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now we need to get to the lifeboats before everyone else takes them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
Does anyone know how ships work? Because I don't.
I have cartographer's tools. I know how to navigate.
But can any of you fly a Spelljammer?
No.
But one of you can fly an astral skiff.
Yeah, I know how to fly an astral skiff. Yeah.
All right, you're the captain. Let's go.
All right.
You get up topside. There are indeed several smaller vessels that are, parked or I should say like docked along the side of this this giant Spelljammer. But there's also one in the middle of the deck that looks like a Corsair. Not a lifeboat, more like an actual Spelljammer ship.
Hey, Lucian, can you fly that?
I can try.
Irk, do you know how to fly it?
I don't know how to fly it.
Me neither. Great. We'll do it together.
Yeah. It's like, look, I mean, either we fly it or we all die, and we're gonna all die anyway if we don't do anything. So we might as well.
Cool.
So
Let's
we
steal
finally
the-
reached fuck it.
Let's
Yeah.
steal the Corsair.
This is the kind of danger that I live for.
This is the
As a
kind of
big
adventuring that I'm used to. All right. So you guys run up to the Corsair. You're feeling around, figuring out how to like get inside. You hop on the deck. You lift the hatch. Lucian starts shouting about like deploying the sails and stuff like that. Because these things have sails. I'm going to share my screen with you guys.
I'll put a
real quick.
hand on my holy symbol and say, I christen thee Moon Racer. Now we're blessed. Let's roll.
That's good enough for me.
All right. This is your adorable little
Spelljammer?
Corsair ship. Yeah, your
Corsair.
little Spelljammer Corsair. I don't know if you can see it very well. But it's
No.
got comfortable quarters for
there
4
it is.
people, and it's got like a dining area and provisions and all sorts of stuff like that. It's got red sails. The sad thing is that the image that I wanted is on the other computer, and I didn't open it. But it's got like these beautiful red sails. They have markings on them that, I mean, do any of you? Actually, you do. The Azamar does. You speak Abyssal, right? And Infernal.
Yep.
All right. This is a Demon Prince's yacht.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just straight out, you are
can't-
stealing a Demon Prince's yacht.
We are stealing
Yeah, I
the yacht
can't-
of a demon prince.
Well, we can turn the forces of evil into good. Although I can't imagine that the demon prince that owns this will be happy with us.
No,
He's
I'm
a
pretty
demon.
sure if he spots us, that's not going to be good.
He's a demon prince. I imagine he's got more than one.
Yeah.
He won't miss it.
All right. I'm going to need everybody to make me rolls so that we can see if you guys catastrophically fail trying to get out of here.
All right.
As you're sort of maneuvering the ship up off of the deck, having like decoupled the cables that were strapping it down, prisoners and quagoffs begin flooding onto the top deck, running for the Spelljammer and for the lifeboats, but you're managing to take off just in time. Unfortunately, that does mean you guys now have to pilot this thing. So let's get some rolls. Why don't you guys just roll me a d20 and we'll see what happens. That's not good.
Let me see if I can get it done.
Oh,
Nope. A
Straight
1,
up
an 8, and
D20,
a
huh?
3. We're not doing good.
All right, hold on a second.
Nobody got above a 10. All right.
Oh, man.
wow.
The yacht sort of like lists backwards, careens off the side of the dreadnought, and begins to float off into the astral sea. Everybody roll me another d20.
Oh,
All right. Do something useful this time.
oh come on.
Gosh.
Well, at least Mike
All
got
right,
a
we got a
13.
13. So I get a 5, 5, 6, and a 13. Still not good enough. But the cables that are decoupled from the Demon Prince's yacht are still sort of like floating around, and a couple of the aberrations that were freed from the cells below jump and grab onto them. These things have like 4 arms. They're big heads. They have like weird long manes of hair. So you guys have like monsters clinging to your ship now.
You know, I think Urk might have a good spell to use against the aberrations.
Possible.
Where is it? Where is it? Can I hit him with a word of radiance?
Yeah. I mean, these things are
Alright.
pretty much at the mercy of trying to climb.
I'm
up
going to use
cable.
a Sacred Flame because I think
need
radiant damage
Constitution
is going to
saves
be
from 'em.
helpful.
Are you thinking like wind color? Like maybe blow
No.
them off? Or,
Well, that wasn't what I was thinking of, but you can try it. I mean, that's not a bad idea.
You could also just shoot them with your bow. You have favored enemy.
That's what I was
aberrations.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, you're in a really good position to do that because you can fly.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So can I go ahead and fly outside the ship to get a good shot of them?
Yep. I'll take some con saves.
Okay.
I fail both my con saves.
Ugh. 5
That's
radiant
Five's
damage
enough.
to
Yep.
all of them.
All right. Okay, let me. I'm going to do my Sacred Flame.
No, you're not.
Shit.
No, you're not. It's a dex
So-
save for me, though, right? So I don't know what. Oh, Mike is rolling ones. Okay, I got it. So just arrows are flying wide, just not hitting anything. He's
I'll
running
keep it-
out, man. He's down to like 6 arrows now.
I will
I
keep
hope that
hitting
there are
them
more
with-
on the ship.
Do demon princes shoot arrows? Maybe they do. I don't know. We'll find out.
They might like to
We'll find
hunt.
I
So
got 14.
inside.
Am I miscounting?
Okay, you got 14. Oh, yeah. It's probably you shot 6 instead of had 6 left. My bad.
Okay.
So you're trying to stabilize the ship. There is a big helm, like a captain's wheel, but sitting like it's not sitting. A chair is seated behind it with sort of what looks like a Cerebro helmet to put on.
All right.
Any of you want to sit in the chair?
I think it should be me.
I think so.
Okay. All
Okay.
right. Sit down. You put the helmet on your head. Need you to roll me a Constitution save.
All right.
This has got to be quite the helmet.
Yeah. Well, there's.
Well, it's what the helmet does when you put it on.
Bit of a jolt, huh?
You have no spell slots.
Oh, great.
Gone. It sucks all of the magic out of you. But as it does, you know that like warp effect in Star Trek where like the points of light get really long and you shoot forward and woof, warp speed. You're flying, spiraling somewhat out of control down a long wormhole tunnel, flying past like blurring colors. Everybody's starting to feel really, really dizzy.
Just to be clear, I got back on the ship, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, we're doing the whole Doctor Who tunnel thing.
Are those things still holding onto the ropes?
Nah, you got rid of them.
Cool.
If they can hold on at light speed, I'm not sure we could do anything to them.
Yeah, they're probably
Well,
in the astral void somewhere.
Yeah, they're in the exactly. They're in the astral void. I typed in planes, and of course, I got planes. I'm tired. All right. Who's the captain? That's Lucian, right?
Lucian's the captain.
It would. Yep.
Lucian, roll me a d8.
I could have had a D8.
We're gonna go to a transitive plane. Are we going to go to an inner plane, an outer plane? Where are we going?
Where do we want to go, guys?
I don't know enough to tell.
Yeah, I don't think you can control that right now.
Okay.
This is
can we try to go to Sigil?
You could try, but the way that Sigil works is that you have to find a portal that'll let you in. You can't just walk into Sigil. It's the city of doors, and it's also a cage because.
Okay. Let's see. Can we try to go to the
portals? If that makes any difference.
Yeah.
You could. You're in a wormhole right now. You created.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, is it possible to get to the prime material?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to try to go for this prime material. Maybe Faerun, since two of our people are from there.
Right. You exert yourself to your maximum extent, and you black out as the Spelljammer shockwaves back into real-time space in the prime material ish. You're in the skies above a continent. The captain is unconscious, so you're gliding through the sky.
Okay.
Should someone else sit there if he's unconscious?
If we can't see where we're at, I could always fly down and see where we're at.
Well, I'm just more concerned that we keep control of the ship.
Somebody else is going to have to put on that helmet, I'm imagining, if we're going to control the ship.
Coco gets in the chair. Her feet don't reach the pedals, but she puts on the helmet.
Oh, damn. All right. She's got some constitution. Maybe this will work.
Yeah, she does.
Oh.
She loses all her spell casting for the day also. But the ship goes it gets stable. So you're not listing side to side or anything. If you want to go to the top, or I should say, if you want to open the hatch, you go outside on the top deck and look down. You absolutely can.
Let's do that.
Let's go out on the deck.
Right.
Wait, you said Lucian's unconscious. Is he okay? I do want to check him.
Check his pulse. Do you have medicine? You do.
Yeah.
Right? You have medicine. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's just exhausted. He has one level of exhaustion.
Okay.
I just need to sleep. I basically gave you all my spells.
Yep, all your spells, all your life. You saved everybody in the fight.
Exactly.
So you go.
You're the hero of the day, Lucian.
He pretty much
for
is.
both for that big fight and for this, yeah.
Yeah. 100%. So you're sailing through the sky. You look down, and it's not a continent you're familiar with. Rolling hills and mountains in the distance, sort of horseshoe shaped.
I do not know Toril that well.
Is there... First, I
I'm not
want
even
to check
sure
to
we're
see
on
if there's
Toril.
anything flying around us that could be dangerous to us.
No,
Cool.
not yet anyway. You mean dragons? No dragons.
Yeah,
not
pretty
yet.
much.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Should we land?
I'm gonna say yes.
No, it's not like we can go to any other planes until I recover.
Right?
Well, besides, it could be interesting.
Actually, is there a reason we can't do a rest here on the ship?
No.
Are we thinking somebody's going to attack us while we're up here?
Well, it might be a good idea to like land, just
All right.
because sailing in the sky in a ship that you don't really know how to fly could be.
Yeah, and plus somebody could see us from above.
Yeah, it could easily draw attention. So
Yeah.
You guys are flying a demon prince's yacht.
Right.
we should maybe find some place that looks relatively, I don't know, covered.
And secluded, preferably.
Yeah. Do we see cities, towns?
At the moment, no, but you can see them on the horizon. You can see a port city on the horizon.
Should we put it
Like
down
you're
in the
high, you're like airplane altitude. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you're up. It's not exactly like there are roads or anything.
I've never
Like
flown a
heights.
skyship before. Should we put it down on the land?
Where we're
or in
going,
the
we
water?
don't need roads.
That's right. I'm.
I mean, you can fly. Irk, you saw the bottom of it. Is it going to sit on land, or do we need to land it in water?
On the astral skiff, it was on land and it was strapped down to the deck. And you do have cables that are just sort of trailing behind you.
I mean, it is a ship. It might be able to like go on water.
Well, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. If we try and put it on land, is it going to fall over?
Because of the keel.
Yeah.
You can try and land it on the water. I mean, there might be an anchor you could chuck off so that it would if it hovers, it would hover
Yeah.
above the ground.
Is there an
It would be
anchor?
tethered.
I'll look.
I mean, yeah, there's absolutely an anchor. You decide where you want to
I mean,
land.
if we land in the water, then obviously we're going to have to land near a port, and we're not going to we're not going to be able to be secluded that way for sure.
Well, we're in an unknown land. I say we get as far away from everybody as we can, and then rest.
Yeah.
Okay, by me.
All right. You bring the Spelljammer closer to the ground. You soar over open plains towards forests. There are rivers. There is that port city at the mouth of like the ocean in a bay if you want to go there, or you can try and find some sort of outcropping in the mountains or a clearing
Outcropping
in
in
the
the
woods.
mountains sound good.
Well, I mean, we want someplace secluded, but if we're going to try and land and actually need anything, we might not want to be too far from a town.
Well, we can always go to a town after we've rested.
Yeah.
We need
Okay.
to rest and get all our spells.
There's nothing saying that we can't fly the ship to the port later.
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
Let's just find a secluded spot and land. Outcropping in
Once
the
I can
mountains
wake up and
sounds
fly
good.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys navigate your way through the clouds down towards a long mountain range, and find a spot that isn't too precarious to drop the anchor, where you're hovering next to like a ledge, where there's no worn road or anything up the side of this mountain. It's not completely sheer, but it's not been traveled. And if you want, you guys can take your long rest.
Yeah, I think we need to.
And I can
Well,
do
I'm already
another.
taking mine.
I can do another healing before we take a long rest if we want to make sure everybody gets their hit points back.
Well, you get your hit points
We
back
get
when
all
you
our
sleep.
hits back after we
Yeah, you're
rest,
fine.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're good.
Then we should do
In the
that.
morning, you awaken to
A crowd of
a-
natives worshiping the sky gods.
a crowd of natives
Ewoks.
worshiping the sky gods. Why can't I move this thing? I don't know. I'm just going to delete it. There is. This is your vessel. This is your prince's, yacht that you're in.
Nice.
I don't know why I can't make this black. Make it black. Paint it black.
I see a
It's not a
demon
red
yacht,
door, you
and
can't.
I want to paint it black.
As you're floating there, you wake up. Sun is beaming through the glass panes in the ceiling above you. You feel the ship rocks a little bit, almost like it's been nudged.
Oh Lord.
I get up and look over the edge.
And you get up and you walk over towards the edge, and there is another airship bearing sails that have emblems on them. Emblems you've never seen before. You do not recognize them. And a gentleman in a long captain's coat with golden buckles and one of those, commander hats, standing on the bow of his ship, and a long line of gunmen, all at the ready.
Oh, lovely.
Oh,
He
I'm guessing
says-
he's mad at the demon prince.
He says, "Would you please tell Grazit to come aboard? Come above deck."
There is no
Um,
Grazit here.
What he said.
Curious. This is his pleasure yacht, is it not?
It is, but
It was.
we took it. We used it to escape.
So you're thieves.
No.
It would,
Not on purpose, or by circumstance.
yeah. There
We
was
were
no other
taken-
choice. It was the ship or our lives.
So you stole a demon prince's pleasure yacht, and this was necessitated by something that would have cost you your life. I think you're going to
Yes.
have to
Yes.
explain this a little bit more thoroughly.
Well, it was
Perhaps-
docked on a Githyanki ship, and the drive exploded, and we barely made it out.
We
You
were
aboard a s-
kidnapped by slavers.
You were
We
aboard a
woke up in
Spelljammer.
cells below decks.
Yes.
And in the course of our trying to leave said vessel, we became aware of alarms that indicated it was going down.
Yeah, there was an alarm for a drive breach.
Very well. I will give you the benefit of the doubt and say that I believe your story. You
Thank you, good
are
sir.
And I'm sorry,
clearly not from here.
you are
Colonel Krigg.
Colonel Craig.
And how do you know this,
Well
Grazit?
met.
He's a frequent visitor to the coast. Much
I'm
to
so-
my
where-
much to my displeasure.
Where are we,
You don't know.
Colonel? We do not.
We just
Oh.
arrived here. We don't recognize this place.
We were again.
know-
we were fleeing.
I know we're on
a
the prime
ship
material,
in
but
danger.
I was not certain which world we had landed on exactly.
You are in Corvain. Does that name ring any bells?
Does it?
No.
No.
Nope.
definitely hit the wrong planet then.
It would appear. We were looking for Faerun on Toril.
I'm not sure where that is.
It'd have been
Different.
okay with
It's
Krim.
another alternate prime, it would seem.
Definitely in the wrong place then.
Yep, I thought so.
Well, the good news is, this is the prime material plane in the great tree of existence.
And what world are we standing on?
Eberron.
Faerun.
I think I have heard tell of this place, though not in depth.
I've heard of the Silver Flame.
I've merely heard of its existence. I don't know anything about it.
Well, why don't you, seeing as how I'm giving you the benefit of my doubt that you stole the Demon Prince's pleasure yacht to flee slavers and somehow managed to accidentally wind up on a planet you know nothing about, seeing as how you've got nowhere else to go, and it looks like your spell drive is probably fried, why don't you accompany me to the City of Towers? And we can hopefully sort this mess out for you.
I see nothing wrong with that particular course of action.
I will agree to that.
Can I do an insight check on this guy?
Sure.
Yeah, maybe I should too.
I'm going to roll my deception.
Well, okay, I'll let that work.
We'll let Greg's 22 handle it, and against my 7. Yeah, he's definitely suspicious. But looking at you, you've got a astral elf, a bird person, a goblin, or a verdant, but she looks like a goblin, and a Azamar. So it's definitely not what you would expect to find on a Demon Prince's yacht. He looks,
especially the Asimar.
Looks curious. He doesn't know what to make of you. He's curious, but he doesn't look like he's intending to harm you. And all of his soldiers are wearing the insignia of Corvain, specifically of a city that you aren't familiar with. It's blue outline. It's got like crossed keys and a tower on it. He says, let's attach your yacht by cable, and I'll give you a lift to the City of Towers.
We would appreciate your hospitality, and we thank you for giving us the benefit of the doubt.
Yes, well met. Thank you.
Well, welcome to Corvain. And he trawls you to it takes the better part of the morning to take you to a beautiful city in the sky, City of Towers. And when you arrive, he takes your Spelljammer and has it settle down on one of the big pads where they land their own airships. Your airship is boarded, and Commander Krieg motions to have you escorted with him to the central hall. Do any of you want to resist or set stuff on fire? Or...
I guess we should go along for now.
I'm kind of curious as to what he's planning. So
he seems to be an authority in the area, not just some guy.
Yeah, he seems to be a legitimate authority.
That's the problem.
And honestly, it's like, okay, if our spell drive is fried, how are we going to escape? Especially when he's got bigger cannons and more soldiers.
And you're
to me, it seems wise to play along for now.
Yeah. I just gotta check, because you never know. Sometimes players are like, I decide to try and be stupid, but
Before we get off the ship, anyone mind if I put this belt and ring on just so we know what they do?
I don't object.
You could have
although I probably wouldn't
identified
do it
that
myself.
because you guys have the identify spell. You
Right,
guys could have
yeah.
passed that. No.
Yeah, I
Lucian,
mean, we could have spent some time earlier on.
well, Lucian
identifying
was
stuff.
unconscious, so you could have had. You could have had. Well, she can't either because she had all of her spell juice sucked out of her. So yeah, there was no way for you guys to do that. You could have tried to attune yourselves to it while the other two
Yeah.
spellcasters were unconscious.
I wanted to,
Right.
but then I forgot while we were.
I totally forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
didn't even think about it.
that's okay.
So I'll try.
Forgetting
it now.
seems to be a curse
Well,
for me.
not much I could have done. I was out like a light.
Yeah.
You guys had a long day.
Yeah.
So he takes you.
But
to
I'm
a-
attuning to my sword while we're traveling over there.
Yeah, you're fiddling with it,
Yeah.
knocking
Nice
on it.
sword.
trying to-
Nice
Hello.
sword.
Hello, sword. Sword, are you there? So he takes you to a central tower, which is a long hall, with pillars and a long carpet. And he takes you to I guess like a room where it seems that there are lines of people waiting to be to be processed or to see like a judge, like a circuit judge or something. And he says, wait until it's your turn and then go and speak to the magister. And he should get you sorted out.
All right.
And I'm going to call it here because if Nem shows up, it's possible that he could jump in standing here in this room.
Very cool.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So this is
So we'll
going to be
continue this
our
next time.
side game for when you guys
Okay.
Yeah.
aren't playing the main game.
All right. I was wondering how we were going to do that. I'm like, we got 17 minutes till he closes this.
Yeah.
I'll make it work. The next part is fun. I wanted to
Alright.
be able to get to that part, but I'm tired, falling asleep. I don't
Yeah,
want to
right.
right through it.
Got it.
All right.
Cool.
We're
well,
going to
go ahead.
offer to buy the pleasure yacht from you.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end
Then
this
we're
thing.
stuck on Eberron.
Well,
It depends.
what are you
on
going to
they
do?
give
Have
us.
the spell drive fixed? Do you know how much how expensive that is?
No.
Might as
And
well just
also,
tell-
I have a feeling our demon prince is not going to like the fact that that we had his yacht, so he probably
It is
would have sent
stolen
people after us.
property after all. They could just impound it.
Oh, I wasn't saying we shouldn't sell it.
I say we sell it, and then maybe they'll give us enough that we can buy our own boat.
Or
at
a
least pass
ride.
it off of Eberron.
I
Or like
personally think we should get rid of the Demon Prince's yacht as soon as possible and find some other means of travel.
Yeah,
I don't like the
Yeah.
idea of just swimming around, sitting around in this thing.
we're committing Grand Theft Spelljammer as things are. So
That Spelljammer, I love it.
So you guys don't see it, but you know the room you were in? You know there was a room
Yeah.
right next to that, right?
Uh-huh.
Right?
That was the room with the demon prince.
Oh, damn.
It's him and his pleasure slaves in the as though there were any other type for a demon prince, right? Let me just take you back to that map real quick because I thoroughly enjoyed.
somebody stole my yacht.
Yeah, I
I
thoroughly
want
enjoyed the
some
fact that
heads.
you guys didn't actually get to see the good stuff.
We had
See,
enough
there's our boy,
problems
the
with this
Demon
thing
Prince.
since-
Demon
We
Prince
almost had a
and his-
TPK this time.
and his pleasure slaves. in the
Yeah.
next room on his large bed of whatever.
Yeah.
You guys didn't get to meet the navigators or fight the actual, guy who owns the ship.
It probably would have
Or-
helped if we didn't spend 20 minutes outside the door that we shouldn't have gone into the first place.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you just don't know until you open the door. So.
Right?
You
Right?
didn't fight the small army in the on the bridge of the vessel.
And honestly, if we had started fighting the Demon Prince, those 4 others
dude.
probably would have been involved anyway, and that's
We
not
would have
what
been
we
wiped
did.
out. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. You could have negotiated with him though. I mean, like, he's a demon prince, right? Like, he could be reasonable.
And I'm a priest of light.
Yeah,
I don't know that
at
I've
a
really
very
It's
high
true.
price,
You are
I
an
think.
Azamar. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you guys give up your friend, I'll let the rest of you go.
All it will cost is your soul.
I'm not using it. What is it? Like a paperweight?
You didn't get to fight any Githyanki either. There are a lot of Githyanki here. in the
Well,
area that you
yeah,
didn't discover.
eventually.
One of these days. They're
How are our levels looking?
They teleport around. Oh, you're not even close to the next one.
Does this adventure have a specific name, by the way?
What's that?
I said, does this adventure have a specific name, by the way?
No, it
Oh,
does not have a
okay.
specific name.
All right.
There is
I
there are
I like
Spelljammer
Grand Theft
adventures,
Spelljammer.
but there are Spelljammer adventures, but they're all from like earlier than 3rd edition.
Oh.
They're ancient, so none of them are really that compatible. There's like a general idea of what you can do. There are some Eberron adventures that I'm going to incorporate into this because it's a pretty ideal setting as a place to launch from, and we can
Okay.
definitely take a portal from Eberron to Sigil.
Yeah.
The City of Doors, because you guys are going to be trying to get back to Faerun, which is prime material, but you guys are on the Great Tree, not the Great Wheel. You guys got to get back to the Great Wheel cosmology, like in a different dimension. How'd that happen? I don't know. Don't try and fly a Spelljammer when you don't know how. It was the only option you had,
Yeah.
It's almost like you got
We
railroaded
survived.
to another planet.
Exactly.
We're reasonably safe at the moment.
Yeah.
We did okay.
So I'm going to go with Grand Theft Spelljammer for this episode.
Sure.
I like
There
it.
you go.
Spelljammer.
I originally called it a one-shot, so I'm going to have to rename it.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like we have a potential second campaign just kind of sitting here that I can do more work on, but like
Mhm.
I had to do all the maps and get all the tokens and do the sheets and everything. That was a pain in the ass to do all day. The
And
main
thank you
campaign,
for
though,
putting it all together.
Yeah, I really appreciate
it's
it.
all good. I'm glad that we did that. I did not really I got really excited to do it. And then I forgot how much work it is and that it's really hard to do that in a day and a half. Because we were still
did,
figuring
not give you a
characters
whole
out
lot of notice,
yesterday.
did we?
I was that's how I was feeling making the character. I was like, I need at least a few days for this. Like I felt pretty rushed trying to get that through in just like, what was it, about a day? We started about halfway through one day and went into the morning of the next day.
I actually felt like less rushed coming up with Lucian than I did coming up with Mortiz.
Huh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah.
You guys make good
Did you have
characters,
more
though.
time with Mortiz?
I mean, I had a time, but it just felt like I only had like little slivers of things that were not quite coming together until like right at the point where we did the character and we did the session. So